Hello, everyone. Put a 1, please, if you can hear me. Let me know that you can hear me with a 1, please. Let me make sure. Hope everyone is doing well this Tuesday. Thank you, everyone. It's good to see you. Hope everyone is doing so well this Tuesday, December 24th, Christmas Eve for those who celebrate, and Tuesday night for those who do not. I appreciate each and every one of you, regardless of what you were doing today, that you chose to stop in and spend this evening with me. We had a wonderful live this morning. Hey, car guy, welcome back in. Thank you for being here to mod. Jen Benners, thank you for being here to mod. Let's see who else is in here to mod today. Misty's going to be a little late. Well, every woman's warrior, how you feeling? Thank you for being here to mod. Hi, Janice, Bev Hillman, excuse me, KK, K Kelly. Hit that like button on your way in, please. Shutter Pie, well, another family member. Family members, don't forget we meet Saturdays at 1 p.m. Eastern and we have a good time. Renee Marie, Billy Brown, back at ya. Merry Christmas. Irony Rose, Billy Brown, Mystic Butterfly, Miss Holly 60, Truth for Us, Robin. Today he was searching with narc drivers, Robin. Well, hey, we want him to search, right? I guess we should not complain if it's 10 months down the road. At least they're searching, right? 10 months later, but they're searching. Was KP out there? I haven't gotten all the updates. I was doing holidays. Hi, Thomas Randall, Sylvester, Taurus 1965. If I don't say hello to everyone, I'm welcoming each and every one of you, and I really do appreciate each of you being here. Hi, Mary Harris, Eyes on Heaven, Melanie Jones. Hi, I Am to Bear. Mama Bear, hello. Gypsy, hi. Good to see everyone. We are going to pick up on going through Jen Coffindaffer's. Hi, Cynthia. Hi, Kimberly Joe. Going through Jen Coffindaffer's. Hey, Cece, Queen Cece. List. She had a show last night, fabulous show, and she went through all the case from the beginning to where we are now. And what she's not rumors, none of the rumors, just what she knows to be true. She took us from beginning to end, and she identified what was red flags to her. It was an absolute fabulous show. We're going to continue on with the red flags. For those who weren't here, I will make sure and go over those red flags with you, the ones we covered, so you're caught up with us. And be sure you go over to Jen Coffindaffer's channel and sub and watch the whole video. Right now, I do want to show you Dog's official channel, because that is where in the next several days he is going to be doing an update. So we're going to get into X and then Dog's channel. Thank you all for being here. Hope everyone's feeling well today. Okay, so 19 hours ago, let me make sure you're seeing it. Okay, 19 hours ago at night posted, and if you weren't here this morning with me, that's why I'm saying it again. Within the next 7 days, at Dog the Bounty Hunter will announce a development regarding the search for Sebastian Rogers live on his official YouTube channel. Okay. If you have any information concerning the whereabouts of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, please contact Sumner County Sheriff's Office, 615-451-3838, TBI, 1-800-TBI-FIND. You may also reach out to your local FBI office at tips.fbi.gov, your nearest American embassy or consulate if you are out of the United States, and Dog the Bounty Hunter at 833-TELL-DOG at night at 844-922-3236, and Sebastian at manhunts.one. Sebastian's family and friends and community are counting on us. We remain resolute in our mission to bring him home. And if you know anything, it is a critical endeavor, because on right here it says a review of surveillance footage of Sebastian Rogers from February 25th, 2024 in Hendersonville, Tennessee suggests he may be in danger. Now, we don't know what that footage is. Dog has put footage up on his new channel. I have not had a chance to watch it yet because I've been out and about. So we'll watch it together. And I want to take you, well, let's see if there's any other updates. My dogs are being silly. That was December 18th. Just seeing if there's anything else. Oh, yes, Dog will provide regular updates to ensure that the public remains fully informed as the search intensifies, indicating the search is going to intensify. I hope. It sounds like it. Okay. I'm also going to share with you, I think it was At Night who put it up today. Hold on. They are comparing, it was At Night, comparing CP with Chris Watts. Can you see what I see? Let me make sure you're seeing it. Okay. So for those of you who were here, I apologize. Just kind of want to go over this again. I think it's significant that they're comparing him to Chris Watts. We'll go over it real quick, and then we'll go over to Dog's channel just so everyone can see the channel and the footage he put on. Across 2 states, we find 2 men. Both answer to a single first name. This is Chris Watts. So the person they are talking about has the first name of Chris. One was cast in iron for treachery, while the K in his life melted into whispers. Nicole Kessinger begins with a K. The other man stands unshackled, retelling another person's story. Yet his K went silent the moment a child's footprints vanished. Are these 2 stories divided by distance or bound by a single mirror? Interesting, right? And then let me share what was posted. I'm going to share with you what else was posted. You saw it on my thumbnail, but I'm just going to share it so you can see it up a little closer. Okay, At Night put that out today, this morning, and it is a picture of a, hello everyone, hi Tanya, hi A Fatal Paper Cut. It is a picture of cuffs, if you can't see it, with the Joker card laying on top of it. So I may not be good at riddles, but I think I can get this one. Hi Kelly Bird, Miriam M. I may not be good with riddles, but I think I can get this one. The Joker is about to be cuffed. Now, we're only using, obviously, hi, Santa Claus. Thank you for coming in this evening when you're so busy. So appreciate it. Hi, I see you. Thank you for being here, Opal Sisk. So I can figure that out, but we still don't know who the Joker is. Now, in light of some of the things that unfolded, I don't know. I don't know. We went through this morning, most felt like the Joker is CP in their opinion. No one's being accused. This is alleged for entertainment purposes only. We are theorizing, speculating, sharing opinions while trying to raise awareness for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Nothing I say should be taken as fact, yet speculation. Everything is alleged that I say, as well as my chat. Thank you. So, many of you thought it was CP. CP put Julie pointed out, CP put a Joker on his Facebook page. I think many thought so in light of the panel that he showed up on the other day. It was a disaster for him, in my opinion. FBI does have that. I received information from someone who turned it in that they received a number, like a case ID number for that, and the video on the truck that I did. It's 9 minutes. So they are aware. And in light of that panel discussion, things being hidden behind doors and about the truck, those what's don't realize one was my truck. And what he's speaking of, for those of you who are not sure what we're talking about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' stepfather. CP is what I refer to him as. And he was on a panel Tuesday night or Thursday night, I believe. And he was speaking of different things. And the host of the panel had indicated that he had some knowledge that CP had shared with him. And CP was pushing things behind closed doors. And that allegedly CP had told him, basically those idiots don't know when my truck was there. Okay. So now we continue on to why he would say that. That is the Wi-Fi pings. There were one of two Wi-Fi pings. And he apparently had said they ran it from it was ran from the 25th to the 26th, and there were two Wi-Fi signals. But he said, no, that's what Elevated said. There were two Wi-Fi signals that Chris had told him on the 25th, he assumed, into the 26th. And that CP said one of those was his truck and they didn't know it, allegedly. But when he went on Elevated Truth, he said, no, that's not what I said. He was very defensive. And he said when he arrived at 1 o'clock, he was one of the two pings. Okay. So, but I draw a question on that. And I don't know a lot about this stuff. And I'm going to explain to you what geofencing is real quick and what they can pick up from geofencing. And we'll take a second before we get into the rest of Jen Coffendaffer's red flags and rebrief on her first few that we covered. But for geofencing, they use GPS technology to create a virtual boundary. Okay. And they can detect Wi-Fi signals, cell phone data, GPS, and radio frequency identification, which is a wireless system that uses radio waves to identify and trace objects and people. So all of that data can be collected from the geofencing that was done. And what's being said is Elevated Truth said Chris told him, or CP told him, there were two signals. Now, Elevated Truth said he said the 25th at night into the 26th maybe. But CP is saying absolutely not. His truck was never there till 1 o'clock. So that's a little bit of information on what a geofencing can do, because they do need a warrant to do it. It is a warrant. So, and it helps them identify in a specific area that they choose who was in that area. Hi, Hope Floats. Eileen Mary O'Malley. Welcome in, everyone. Hi, Voices Behind the Wall. MJ. Dreaming of Blue Skies. Thank you, all my mods, for being here. Hey, Brown Eyed. Thank you all for being here. Hi, Peggy, Tanya, Just Jen, Janet Smith. Mods, thank you so much for being here this Christmas Eve. Hi, Heidi. Jazzy's mom. Okay, so we are going to go back to Dog's channel just so you can see it. You can sub to it so you don't miss his updates, but also hit my notification bell and please subscribe, so because I will give you updates as well. But I want to take you to his channel so you know where to look. Okay, so here's Dog's mods. Will you drop the link? Here's Dog's official Dog the Bounty Hunter. Go over and sub to his channel. He has put out footage on his channel today. We're going to look at it. Like I said, I just got home, so I am not sure if I've received emails saying it's additional footage, but I'm not sure because I myself have not watched it. Hey, Little Red Zero. Oh, lucky you. Good for you. Or you got a full tummy and now you can hang out, right? Okay, so let me show you the footage. We'll watch it, see if it's additional footage. I'm not sure. Some of you messaged that it was, but I myself have not laid eyes on it. And I'm going to be coming back in for fair use, but I'm going to mute right now for the echo. I'm going to mute that one so I can talk to y'all. Okay, so let's watch. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day, hanging in there, having a blast, whatever you're doing. Hi, Holly S., Ginger Girl, Cinderella. Thank you all for being here. Mrs. Information, always good to see you. Hold on 1 second. So I'm watching. There's Sebastian going to the car. Hey, Seth, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you here. Thank you so much for being here. I just want to see if this is the footage Dog put up. And like I said, I just got home, so I'm watching too. But some of you had said it's additional footage. You're also lovely in the chat all the time with your prayers and your kind words. I appreciate you. Thank you. Okay, here we go inside again. Oh, goodness. Let me see. What are we looking at? I like to view it before I watch it with you all so I can know what I'm looking at. Hold on. I'm going to switch over. Interesting. Seth, you know you're in my prayers every night, you and Sebastian. No different tonight. Hi, Sandy. Hello, Rose. Rosa. Starlito. Okay. What we looking at? Now, have we seen this vehicle before? Is this additional or wait, no. Let me see. And don't forget, Dog is going to be giving out an update soon. And there was that update. Hi, Brandon E. There was that update with the cuff sling with a Joker card on top of it. So who is the Joker? Merry Christmas. Hey, Jude. It's so good to see you. Hi, Whispering Winds. Thank you all for being here. We are watching the, excuse me, footage that Dog the Bounty Hunter put on his official YouTube channel. Go over and subscribe to it. I think the mods have the link. If not, I'll make sure it's in the description. That is where he is going to do the next update. Cynthia says she grabs something but uses her body. Thank you so much. Who did that? Thank you, Sandy, for putting his channel. Can you hear me now? It just kicked me right out. Can you all hear me now? Let me know if you can hear me. I'm back. Just want to make sure you all can hear me. Oh, good. Okay. I don't know what happened that time. It wasn't me. So it just kicked me right out. But we are going to continue going on Jen Coffindaffer's red flags. And we're going to go back a minute, and I am going to quickly debrief those of you so you know what you missed this morning, but go back and watch the video because it goes into much further detail. I did a live this morning. So Jen Coffindaffer, who is a former FBI agent, and I'm sorry if you're hearing the dogs walk around on the hardwood floors, they're playing around. She is a retired FBI agent, amazing person. She shares nothing that she can't back up with experience, insight, and she really went through this case step by step. She called it like what she would do for a prosecution memo. And she went to the beginning up to where we are now and gave us a little update of what she thought were red flags at this point. Okay. And then as we were going through it is when they posted the handcuffs and the Joker card. So without putting names, just be thinking, who do you think the Joker is? Who do you think the Joker is? But please don't put names. We all know whatever alphabet letter you choose to put. Thank you all for being here. So originally, in the beginning, she said that it was interesting to her that the FBI flyer says, and they don't make mistakes, says that Sebastian was last seen on February 26th around Stafford. Okay, she said that is important, that's where they know him to have been last seen. She did want to bring up, and I know this is she did bring up, and this is a controversial topic because many of you have kids with autism and very skinny boys, myself one of them. And so it's just take it one, this is one perspective, okay? This isn't the perspective. She felt like Sebastian was eating like he was very, very, very hungry, almost, you know, very, very, very hungry. I want to be sensitive. She thought maybe because they complained about him getting up in the night for snacks, that food was kind of used as a, he was punished for doing certain things with food. Was worried because his meds, they said, suppressed his appetite. So if he would wake up in the night hungry, she felt like there should be things other than sugar that he would want to go to. Maybe there were, I don't know. And maybe he just chose to go to sugar. I don't know, but there should be healthy alternatives so he could eat anytime he wants to. And that was something that bothered her a lot. She felt like his ratio, he was just thin, but she felt like it was an indication of things to come, like punishment with snacks or over snack eating and things like that. Okay. It's normal for a 15-year-old to be hungry. So that was a red flag. And she goes more into detail. She also said that, the fact that he was last seen on the 26th and KP had put him to bed, but didn't check on him. And what was interesting, because people usually escalate immediately. Oh my gosh, I heard a thump. I heard a thud. Oh my goodness. And I didn't check on him. But she felt it interesting that it went from I heard him playing or nothing to he was playing with something and I didn't know what, to I heard a noise, to I heard a loud noise, till I heard a thud. And she said, usually in her experience, most people don't elevate it. They start elevated. Okay. You begin with the thud. She said, in her experiences, when you don't, you're trying to make excuses for something, that could be found. And go back and watch that video for further detail on that. So she also brought up that they stopped the search very early on. Basically, it changed to an investigation rather than a physical search because they had looked and looked and looked for how far he could walk in that time. Like 10 to 10:30 was the original time frame given. I know later on it was said midnight, but 10 to 10:30 was the original time. That's a long time to get a long way. From 6:30 in the morning, 6:33 when they called. It was not 6 o'clock. But also she said very, very, very big red flag is that he's never been seen on surveillance or footage leaving his home, walking away from his home, right? And so they moved the search to investigation because she also does not think he was picked up because they would have seen that on surveillance in that area by a stranger. Now, these are her perspectives based on her experience with the FBI and what she knows regarding the case. Jen Coffin-Daffer has seen more footage than we have, etc. Okay. She said when law enforcement says they don't have information to point to foul play, but everything's on the table, she said that's code for things. That's how they talk. It's telling us everything is on the table, okay? And that, that's how they talk. And they're saying everything's on the table. They're not telling us what's not on the table or who persons of interest are, but they're telling us they haven't taken anything out of the game. She also said, in her opinion, maybe a 5% chance Sebastian walked away on his own. Okay. She felt like there is zero chance something nefarious was not done to him, meaning she believes something nefarious was done to him. So she said no chance something nefarious did not happen. So she believes something nefarious happened. She said the FBI was that her first red flag? Oh, the red flag was that he hasn't been seen on any surveillance and footage and videos. The red flag also, the escalation, instead of starting with the thud, working to it. The red flag, just that they used to get upset when he'd get up in the night to get snacks, etc. Okay. Let's see. So then her next red flag, Jen Coffindaffer, former FBI, said when Memphis FBI gave the first $50,000 reward, that was a huge red flag because it points to a criminal activity. At that point, we knew, they believed Sebastian did not wander, that someone has taken him, that someone has him, that someone did something so he could not make it home. Okay, what's her next? She did point out, interesting, the lights video. That to her, she talked about the people moving around, moving about. She also said, call the trash service, which we have. She said they don't enter till 5 a.m. She said the footage with the lights is at 3:10 a.m. on February 26th. Okay. And she could not find verification of law enforcement ever saying that wasn't a trash truck. And I'm wondering, did Nick Barris say it for them? She said she's heard the parents say it. Yes, all of them. So maybe they were told that, but she's never heard law enforcement say it was a trash truck. Now, if you have heard law enforcement say it was a trash truck, could you email me crimetimebuzz@gmail.com? And I would love it if it's a really long live, if you would give me a timestamp. Well, it wouldn't be a really long live. If you could just give me a link, that would be wonderful. Hi, Whispering Winds. Next red flag, and she gives a lot more. I'm just trying to catch you up to where we are. She said as soon as they gave the Amber Alert, that showed he was taken, which we know being taken is a crime. So straight away, basically, because they got that, they were in there within 24 hours, had an Amber Alert going, which is really important, she said, because suddenly everyone in the area is looking for him. And still, again, red flag, no one saw him, no footage picked him up. Okay. Also, Cajun Navy and the threats. They left on 4/1 because of death threats. She brought that up. The landfill is her biggest red flag of all. She said the landfill in Kentucky, for a while, people were wondering, was it the residential? Was it the construction trash? What was it? It was the residential trash, according to Miss Coffindaffer. And, they were only there for a couple of days. There were no hazmat suits, right? No hazmat suits. And it was interesting, very different from Quentin Simons did. And I called the garbage trunk company months ago, and they said it's dropped in a cell. It's crushed immediately. Another truck comes up, moves it, crushed, moved. And that process keeps going on and on. So they went in about 10 days after the search. So for whatever they were looking for, I don't understand how they were standing at the surface, not in hazmat and not, I don't know. So I don't know what they were looking for. And you also would have to go, Jen said, down to up, from the bottom up, as well as all the way across, up and down. Okay. East, west, north, south. So was 2 days enough? And who would be doing all of that if they weren't in hazmat suits? Who was doing that? Thank you so much, dear Tracy. You're so thoughtful. Thank you for the donation and the super sticker. Appreciate you. So then the taken, we realize now, they realize that in a very short time, under 24 hours about. Okay, and I'll come back to some of your comments in a minute. And that they straight away had everyone looking and still he wasn't seen. Okay, but the biggest red flag is the landfill. Because she said, like, it took weeks for Quentin, yes, and that it's not routine. Although they said routine, it's not routine. It's never routine, she said. Because you have to write an affidavit. Thank you so much, Sharon, for the super sticker. You're very sweet and kind. Thank you so much. You have to have probable cause in order to create your affidavit. You have to, this was interesting. And your probable cause has to indicate that a crime's been committed, is being committed, is about to be committed. But I learned something from Jen Coffindaffer. She said they have to swear to the judge, this search warrant affidavit, that they believe something is there that's indicia of Sebastian Rogers, meaning it could be cleaning up items they used to clean up, items that may have been tossed away, like cameras. Okay. Anything that they think that they had to swear before a judge that they believed they were going to find something related to Sebastian there, whether it been bleach bottles or rags or who knows. So that is her biggest red flag of all. What led them there? She said the trash man said it was a little heavier. Could they have thrown electronics in there? Those are heavy. But she said this was interesting. And I'm going to be calling electronic log devices. Sometimes they have those in their trucks, and that weighs how much the cans are. So I wonder if they have like any tracking of even just a week before the difference in weights, like if they keep track at least, just to see from 1 week to the next the differences, and could have that data possibly, as Ms. Coffindaffer said, that would indicate and show that it was much heavier than normal. Remember, we learned from the neighbor that they do get out, move the can to back by the truck, and the mechanical arm gets it. And if there's extra bags next to the can, they can pick those up and toss them in. Hi, Peach Cobbler. Love the name. You work at a landfill. This would be terrifying. I can only imagine. So I'm assuming the landfill you're at, you've never had them searching for a body. That would be just unbelievable, right? Hi, Polly Pepper. Hello, everyone. Okay. Wheelbarrow and shovel. Okay. Everyone, let's make sure we don't put creators in the chat, even if you're saying something sweet about them, pleasant, complimentary. I don't want to open it up to someone to say something rude about them, and you know how it happens. Okay. Oh my goodness, y'all, you're so sweet. Let me just say, Sharon, thank you so much. And we are growing our family. 5 Crime Time Buzz memberships gifted by Pamela Hale. If you received that Christmas Eve gift tonight, please thank Pamela. Pamela, thank you. That's very thoughtful to give others that opportunity. And welcome to our family. Everyone, welcome our 5 new members to the family. Hey, Jude, thank you so much. Merry Christmas with love back at ya. Hope it's a good day for you. Appreciate you. Aw, Sandy, you're so thoughtful. Thank you for spending Christmas Eve with us. Of course, my friend. I thank each and every one of you for being here with me tonight. I truly do. I truly, truly do. So let's keep going. We're on the landfill. See, where were we? Where were we? Oh, okay. This is the last one that's a repeat. And this is horrible. And this takes Jen Coffindaffer to motive. A neighbor came out and was talking about how Sebastian was treated. And it turned Jen Coffindaffer's head to motive because Sebastian was mistreated. Not only that, he wet his bed and had accidents at school, not when he was with his dad, but when he was with his mom in that home on Stafford. Diapers at 15. And she feels like there was not, they weren't working on it. Like when you have issues and challenges and strengths and weaknesses, we know as parents, we have to help or enhance their strengths, help them, improve their challenges, work through things, sometimes make things fun, sometimes, whatever we need to do. But she felt like, when parents have kids of special needs or with challenges or situations going on, even parents need to ask for help, get a counselor, work on it. And she didn't feel like that, in her opinion, was happening. She wasn't seeing that there. Sebastian was ill treated. She said she does know this, and more will come out, and that some has, but a lot more is to come out. That breaks my heart because everything we've heard is so triggering. It makes me not want him walking free on Christmas Eve. So I hope those cuffs, truly do, hope those cuffs are for the Joker CP who laid his hands and abused that boy. I hope, because in my opinion, if you pick him up, he is the weak link, not KP. She's a tough cookie. He's a weak link. He's used to relying on mama, in my opinion. And if they get him behind bars, he won't have the loyalty or the strength to stay in there and stay quiet. He'll sing towards everyone, in my opinion. Okay. Thank you, thank you, Sandy. Little Red, that's so very sweet. You all are just so kind. Thank you all for being here this evening. It's just a wonderful evening to be able to spend some time together and remember how important. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad you said that, Whispering Rain Winds. I joked about it on the phone with a couple people. And I know it's terrible to say, right? Start pumping. My opinion. Okay. But so that's how I feel. She's tough. She's got a lot. I just feel like he's the one. He's not used to, he's been, in my opinion, things cleaned up for him. A pampered life, maybe a little bit. I don't know. I'm guessing. My opinion. Okay. Darling, we're growing this family before Saturday. 5 gifted memberships from our dear mod member, friend, loved one, Sandy SST. If you receive one of the memberships, family memberships, we meet 1 p.m. on Saturdays. Please thank Sandy and everyone. Welcome our new 5 to the family. Welcome everyone to the family. Thank you, Sandy. So we are going to continue on. This is the trigger warning. I teared up this morning reading it. You all know I have a grandchild that's autistic. The neighbors overheard him saying, "Come get your R." And to say that makes me, what I said this morning in my live. In my opinion, if it is this, the person abusing him should go to prison. The one whose name's on those CPS reports should go to prison, jail, prison, whatever you call it. And there should be general population. That's your home now. This is my opinion. General population. Here's your home now. Now you're going to feel unprotected in your home like Sebastian did. Guys, have at it. That's what I would do because that's how I feel so emotional about someone who hits and belts a child like this. Period. I want a perp walk so bad tomorrow, Remy stuff. You have no idea. I'm sure all the neighbors do too, because they've had to deal with this for 10 months. And now they're not at the house. The house has been dark. They're moving cars around in and out. Okay. And now they don't get to see it, who truly is ending up being responsible. You also have the neighbors in other locations that are family, if it is these people. But because of the things that they've been saying, the only people that we've ever heard were central to the investigation were CPKP and Associates. Now, that was not from Sumner County. That was from at night. And I just want to clarify that. Oh, Reptile Wildfire got a gifted membership. Hey, Reptile, welcome to our family. Yeah, absolute cowards. So don't protect a coward. Let them feel that unsafe, please. That unsafe where their new home is, just like Sebastian did. And I'd say, have at them, guys. Here's the charges. Allegedly, in my opinion. Anyway, let's keep going. I hate him and said he hated him and wished him dead. Horrible human being. He was sprayed down with a power washer for, having accidents, and he fell down. Also was get rid of him or I will. So now we have motive, don't we? Now we have motive, don't we? And issues, serious issues, and these are all red flags to her. Okay? The fact that they didn't get help with their challenges, proper help. The fact that he was in diapers in one home but not the other. Allegedly, the fact that all these things were seen and overheard by the neighbors. Yet he's free on Christmas Eve. And I hope, and I'm not saying anything right now, I'm talking about the abuse. He doesn't deserve to be walking the streets. He doesn't deserve to be drinking eggnog or eating a candy cane, because we know who isn't, and we also know what poor Seth is going through. Okay? It's just horrible. So anyway, she also brought up Nina, and she very much believes Nina's story. We watched that as a family. She very much believes Nina's story, and it is a story of a woman abused in a true DV situation. Huge red flag past DV involvement, she said. And then she brought up the geofencing. She said that is only one tool for them to determine who was in the area. Ellie used it. They haven't reported their findings, but it's very telling that someone was talking about it on a panel. Also, remember a digital footprint was identified? Someone tied to the case. So I wonder if that is the digital footprint, is the Wi-Fi pings that were picked up. There were 2 picked up. And I'm going to talk about that too, because, and this is a good time to talk about that. On Elevated Truth, for those of you who did not see it, also will go watch that. We've watched some of it together. The FBI has taken it. It's what we've been told by one of our subscribers, dear subscribers who's in the house tonight. So I am so sorry. Let me see what's going on here. So Elevated Truth was talking about the fact that CP had told him that there were 2 Wi-Fi pings and they didn't know that one of them was his. Well, CP came on, mad as a hornet. Woman's Warrior, how are you feeling? Are you feeling better? Came in mad as a hornet. Okay. And he was challenging. Don't you talk about my truck. You don't mention it until Sunday at 1 p.m. Very defensive. Okay. And the guy said, well, I didn't. But, eventually paraphrasing, he said, well, you're the one who said those dumb a-holes don't know one of them was my truck. My truck was there. Paraphrasing. Okay. So Chris Howes has a membership. She is thanking so much. See you 1 p.m. Eastern time on Saturday. Did I say Sunday earlier? It is Saturday. Okay. And so it was, could that be the digital footprint? Well, then ET, Elevated Truth, said CP told him one of those pings was his truck. CP says he did not say that. That what he said is when he arrived, there were 2 new pings, and at 1 o'clock, or there were 2 pings at 1 o'clock, and one of them was him at 1 o'clock. Okay. Now, I have to stop and ask. Let's stage the scene of 1 o'clock. Okay. At 1 o'clock p.m., the time Stepfoot gets there, you have, remember now, KP explained when she went out first thing in the morning to look down the street, there were cars everywhere, official cars, right? Remember her saying that? When Seth got there, cars, lots of cars. People coming in and out, people, whatever search and rescues were bringing, boats, I'm sure, 4-wheelers, drones, dogs, horses, whatever. Everyone's coming in and out. They got their cell phones in their pockets. They got their Wi-Fi, you name it. Okay, all that's going on around the house right now. But at 1 o'clock, when he pulls up, does it logically make sense there's only 2 pings and his is one of them? Or does it make more sense, allegedly, no one's being accused, that there were 2 pings in the middle of the night or at night on the 25th to the 26th? Just wondering. And I don't know a lot about it, so I'm just wondering. That just seems like quite an awful scene for them to just be discussing 2 Wi-Fi pings right there. Right? Thank you. Yes, don't use full names. Okay? So it's just something to think about. Is it more logical that they got 2 Wi-Fi signals at the time they were looking to see who was around when Sebastian went missing on the 25th into the morning of the 26th? To see, because we just learned that's a virtual boundary, and they'll want to see, right, who was in the area. They can use wireless systems that use radio waves to identify and track objects and people. They also have satellite imagery that we know they're going back with. But does it make sense that it makes more sense to me that they're tracking the pings the night of the 25th when the child was last seen to the morning when he was reported missing? Maybe a little few hours after. 1 o'clock p.m. when there's so many vehicles, so many people in and out. You let me all know what you think. When did they get those Wi-Fi pings? And we also know, no matter who those Wi-Fi pings were, those 2 that came in and out, or came in, whatever they did, we don't know exactly. Amber Dawn Rising, welcome to our family. It was either, my friend, let's see, Sandy. It was Sandy, or Pamela Hale has gifted 5 Crime Time Buzz memberships too. Thank you, Pamela. So Pamela or Sandy have gifted. You all are so sweet. Thank you for growing the family and all your support and being here. Okay, so I just want to think about it logically, right? Think about it logically. At night and early into the morning is when they want to know who was around. When Sebastian was last supposedly disappeared. Why are they focusing on 2 pings right there when they're standing there at 1 p.m. as he's pulling it? That just, to me, I don't know. Okay, but let's go back to Jen, because she is the professional and I am not. I'm just chatting it up with you. Hi, True Crime Addict. Welcome in. Everyone, welcome in. Please hit the thumbs up. We have quite a few people in here, almost 1,200 people. Hit that thumbs up, please. Thank you so much. So they put out cuffs. Here, let's just go ahead and keep that up while we're talking. Let's just go ahead and keep that up. That little clue from at night. There you go. Oops, did I share it? No. Oh, goodness, hold on. I don't know what I hit. We'll put it up there while we're talking. The clue is cuffs and a joker. Cuffs and a joker card. Who is gonna get the cuffs? The cuffs, by the way, say Dog the Bounty Hunter. Hadn't noticed that before. So Dog is going to cuff someone, and he is planning on cuffing, the Joker. Now, in light of everything that's gone on, I have my opinion in the last couple of days. I have my opinion of who that they're thinking. But if you watch Dog's video that he put out, the 6-minute, hit that thumbs up, my friends. The 6-minute, please. The 6-minute video, he ends it. Oh, goodness. He includes in there a statement by Stepfoot. That's very important. And then he ends with a song while showing KP. You know, while I'm going to just play it real quick because I love it. And then we will go on. Okay, we will go on to Jen's stuff. I just want to play it real quick. Let's go to at night, or to Dog did it. And you saw they were comparing him to Chris, or two Chris's. Both have a K in their life. Okay. I am going to Dogs. Let me go to Dog real quick. And be sure you go over and sub up to Dog's channel, or sub up to me and hit the notification bell, because he is going to be putting out a update soon on that channel. And I was actually on this as well, and I'm going to probably clip it and put it up so you all can see. It was a wonderful evening of the true crime community coming together the way it should be, surrounding a father, keeping it about he and his missing child, mainly his missing child, because that's what he asked for, showing love and support and solidarity. And that is absolutely what we should always be about. And we should always be about, let me get, there he is. I don't know how I missed that just there. I just want to play this for you because it's so good. Here it is. It's a great recap.
Now, an Amber Alert has just been issued for missing Hendersonville teenager Sebastian Ross.
Let me make sure you're getting it now. Hold on. No, that's not the right thing. My goodness, what's my screen doing? Hold on, friends. Sorry. Sorry. There we go. Make sure I'm muted so you don't get an echo. Listen to CP at the end for sure what he says, and the song they're playing at the end.
Welcome to News 2 at 6. I'm Bob Mueller.
And I'm Haley Wilgus. Sumner County investigators continue searching for leads in the disappearance of 15-year-old Sebastian.
Continues for 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers in Sumner.
Our top story this half hour. It's been nearly 1 week since 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers went missing over in Sumner.
A shift in the search for Sebastian Rogers as it enters its 8th.
We're on a constant roller coaster ride of helpless and
Enforcement searching high and low, even in a Kentucky landfill, for clues that can help bring Sebastian Rogers home.
We have been following this story since day one.
It's been 3 weeks and no sign of Sumner County teen Sebastian Rogers.
The TBI is chasing leads in his disappearance, but they have few.
Search is underway in Sumner County. Multiple law enforcement spent the day searching the beach area in Hendersonville for missing teenager Sebastian.
What happened to Sebastian Rogers? And this morning, the search for the missing teen is intense.
Today, since Sebastian Rogers disappeared, that case has gripped Middle Tennessee with little to no clues as to what happened. It's now been 3 months since Sebastian Rogers disappeared from his mother's home in Sumner County. There's still no trace of the missing 15-year-old.
Another question people are asking tonight is like, where's mom? Where's mom? And we're going to talk about that tonight. And a lot of people have been talking about that, but it's a difficult position for any parent to be in what has happened here. Now, I can tell you where Dad is. Dad's going to be here. He's going to be here live on this program.
Well, as a more than 3-decade law enforcement official myself in Pennsylvania, a former district attorney and former attorney general, I know what the local authorities must be feeling and the frustration they must be feeling. And I know from my own experience that sometimes you need to rely on people like dog experts that are willing to give their time and energy to come and assist law enforcement in doing their job. And, you know, I'm stunned when I learned about the facts of this case that, you know, the young boy has left the home of his mother and his stepfather, and they don't seem to be particularly broken up about that. I'm sure that that is sticking in the minds of a lot of people and want to know what the answer to that.
Listen, I'm going to hunt these people down. I think the boy is still alive. I'm telling you right now, Ashley, I think this little boy was stashed somewhere.
First of all, I don't mean to spin this, but you said a lot of law enforcement and volunteers and all that were out there searching. Let me tell you the truth. And nothing but the truth. Chris Proudfoot was threatening all kind of people that they should go home. Why are they there? You know, because they were asking. So a lot of people, let's say, tried to, you know, help and volunteer. But Proudfoot and his cronies, or maybe by himself, was threatening them, stopping them. I don't know why the TBI hasn't done nothing unless they're neck deep in it, too. I talked to one of the guys, and, you know, it was ridiculous. We want the FBI, the marshals. We need the FBI. We need the marshals in on this. And let me tell you about them. They will find what happened. They will find Sebastian.
You mentioned the Proudfoots, Chris and Katie Proudfoot. Katie Proudfoot, for those who haven't been following this, is the mother of Sebastian. She was the last person to see him. Chris, the stepfather, and we invited them on tonight. We did get a hold of them. They declined.
And I'm going to tell you something. If you come at me sideways, or you come at my family sideways, you can bet your tail that when we bring the proof, it's proof. It's plain and simple.
Well, that's the thing, Chris. No one is
I don't
accusing
throw shade at people. I bring the proof. That's the difference.
About what?
Whatever. If y'all want to come out and say some shit, come out and say it.
Who is said? What are you worried about someone saying? Like,
it doesn't.
I don't know. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know how much.
Problem. Because you all come out and say different things, and you all have your little riddle ways of putting shit out there.
I think you're confusing us with different people. Never have we done riddles.
Truth out there yesterday or the other day said some stuff about Katie.
Like what, Chris? Open that can.
I don't have the exact quote on me, okay?
Well, if you're going to accuse me on my panel, be willing to back it up.
I am willing to back it up. If I have the exact quote, I would give it to you.
What was it about?
In regards to whether or not Katie was there or her going to the school looking for Sebastian.
You mean my question of why did Katie go to the school? Is it because Sebastian had maybe missed the bus and had walked there at some point? You're upset about that?
The way it was projected made it sound like you're questioning why did she even go to the school in the first place?
That's exactly what I was asking. Why,
because she's a mother who has a son that goes to that school.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I make the statement? This is very simple. This conversation has nothing to do on social media. You want to have this conversation, Seth?
You call me, you get Heather, you get Chloe on the phone. Hell, I'll do you one better, and I will get Bobby and Carter on the phone, and we'll all sit down and have this little fucking powwow. Carter on the phone, you get Heather, you get Chloe on the phone. Hell, I'll do you one better, and I will get Bobby and Carter on the phone, and we'll all sit down and have this little fucking powwow. Heather, you get Chloe on the phone. Hell, I'll do you one better, and I will get Bobby and Carter on the phone, and we'll all sit down and have this little fucking powwow.
Hi, everyone. So that was Dog's little compilation that he had put out the other day. And I'm sure that Bobby Simmons, allegedly from TBI. He is the TBI agent, first point of contact on the case. And the other first point of contact on the case, now that Sonny Weatherford is no longer with us and Eric Craddock took sheriff, the new point of contact on the lead detective now is Brandon Carter. So I'm sure they're thrilled that he threw their names out there, and I doubt they would come have a powwow over him fighting with YouTubers over stuff. So we are going to continue on. By the way, Jen also said, Jen Coffindaffer, about the geofencing. They're looking for hold on. They are looking for not only cars, they're looking for cars that are unfamiliar to the area as well as those familiar. And what she said is when a person is missing, they look for foreign phones because that could be a really big clue of who was in the area. But it's also a very big clue if they're looking for foreign phones and there are none in the area. So we have heard nothing about that. We don't know yet. And hopefully we will be getting to hear something when they're ready to share. Also, the statement of when we bring the proof, y'all, I don't even know what to say about that. It's almost like he's just the gift that keeps giving every time he goes up on something. What did statement analyst Steve Johnson say about this past interview? Did he analyze it? I know Deceptive Detective is going to. I know he is. We are going to keep oh, we have another new family member, Crazy Wheels. Welcome to the family. We meet Saturdays. I always say Sunday, but it is not Sunday. It is Saturdays at 1 p.m. Eastern time. And we have a really good time together. We have met every week that we have had memberships going, well, up and running. So a lot of fun. I hope the cuffs come on quickly too. I do too. It would be a wonderful, oh, I agree with you, Laura Y. Yes. So it would be wonderful. Hi, VPEJ. If it would be tomorrow. Yeah, what's the proof? Why are you holding on to proof after 10 months? What are you hiding behind? What are you pushing behind closed doors, according to Elevated Truth? And we know for him saying that, he also said about the truck pings and CP saying that he knew, or they don't even know it was my truck. Elevated Truth said there was another person on that panel who has been told that at another time. So that was, I think, Elevated Truth's way of baiting him, getting him up there and getting it out that there is information. And if it wasn't, it doesn't matter because that's exactly what he did. I'm coming for you. That's right, Hope Floats. And who is he showing? He's showing KP. That was 2 days ago. So I'm not sure. Yeah, the angrier he gets, boy. And you know what another trigger was in that video? Another trigger was the question. Apparently, another night, Elevated Truth had been questioning, well, why did Katie go to the school? And he came on there and he just, blew his fuse about that. But before I say that, I want to mention one thing that was never in the narrative is, did he have a backpack? Was it there? I'm sure it was because he took nothing else. But here's another thing. His cell phone was there. As a parent, when you're looking under beds, you're out, as she said, looking outside, looking in closets, every closet in the house, wouldn't you pick up that cell phone to see who he contacted, if anyone contacted him, and then ask his dad? But wouldn't you have grabbed that, said, and then I went over, picked up the cell phone to see if he was communicating with anyone. He was not. Then I ran here, I did this. So that's something that I think is a big mistake, a slip up. We talked about slip ups this morning. I think that's another one. Should have added into the narrative. The shoes is another one. Someone forgot about the shoes and the house being locked in the morning. And this is all, in my opinion, because we have no idea who is responsible for the disappearance of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. We are just alleging. So let's go on with Jen Hoffendaffer, former FBI agent, who did a wonderful breakdown of the case from beginning to now. She said, this is interesting. She said at the time of the disappearance, CP said he was, had a job in St. Jude in Memphis on a crane, as a crane operator. She reports he's 3 hours and 21 minutes away. But she said they don't keep track of their crane operators. They don't keep track of them. Now, I'm thinking she's telling us this because she's allowing us to think to realize that may not be a very strong alibi. Now, I know we chuckle because many of us thought that. Many of you thought that. Because of the things, it's not because we came into this saying, well, it's the stepfather, it's the mother, it's this. No, it's because of the behavior, their own words, their own lack of words right now. Okay. Yeah, the way he was eating was really important to her. But then again, when I said that to my mom, because she's got a lot of boys, she said, oh, so I think it's just the way you look at it. And I have friends who say their boys are that thin. My son was very thin as a teen, and he ate like a horse. Okay, so let's move on. She said they don't keep track of you. And she said LE did not tell us if he went home that night, and they won't tell us. Okay, I thought that was an interesting statement. Okay. Then polygraphs. Jen said, in her opinion, and this is former FBI agent, she's not going to go out there and say things that would mess up her reputation. Okay. She did say that there were no polys, in her opinion, other than Seth Rogers. Seth passed with flying colors on Nancy Grace, a very renowned polygrapher. She said CP said bring it on Nancy Grace, but he wasn't polyed. She doesn't believe. She says, I don't know if that was ever done, if they ever took polys. LE has not said. Okay. We don't know, but we do know Seth passed. Okay. Now, she said she just can't go by what CP and KP say. There's no way. And I thought that was a really telling statement from an FBI agent. Okay, former. She also said one time it was unfortunate that we were relying on KP to tell us the last moments and last time she really saw Sebastian and stuff, because it's been so inconsistent. She said reportedly they were on the phone. The time she gave is very well the time Sebastian could have disappeared. She said LE has solved where everyone was at that time, including his truck. Okay. She did say regarding the elevated truth interview, CP slipped up. She said that I want to make sure I have this right. She said, I think she said Ellie knows, if Ellie knew 100% and conclude he had nothing, didn't have something to do with it, they would have said. I don't know. She said, in the Michael Vaughn case, they said, we are not looking at the family anymore. They have nothing to do with it. She said in the Idaho 4 case, they said none of the boyfriends, girls, etc. had anything to do with it. But she said it's significant that in this case, they are not saying that. Green Hoodie at Texas Roadhouse, it is not involved. She feels like it could have been a homeless person looking for food, didn't buy food, used the bathroom, not sure. Oops, hold on. Sorry about that. And she said, where was I? Sorry about that. Ellie said, so Ellie said that person is not involved in the abduction or harm of Sebastian. Texas Roadhouse footage, she has seen additional footage. She thinks it will be released. She said that when she saw it, there were people watching them eat, it looked like, and aligned with KP's suspicious behavior, in her opinion, the way she was looking around and all that. You know, she didn't say anything else other than that. So okay. Guys, I can't do anything during a live like that. I can do it after a live, but not in the middle of a live, okay? Sorry. Okay, so let's see where we are here. We are at Texas Roadhouse. She said it looked like Sebastian was eating his last supper. Mom was looking suspicious, not normal. The timing was all interesting. So we have more to learn about that, maybe. She feels like the divorce papers being filed the same date as Sebastian going missing is a lot of times, if something's planned, dates are very important. And so she thinks that we may see that becoming important, like sending a message. And she would include that for sure in her prosecutor exhibit if she were prosecuting or helping. Let's see. Next red flag. She said, I don't know. I didn't even know. Special needs. She talks a lot of concern because he's special needs. He requires special care. He's vulnerable. Okay. Huge red flag that KP and CP left the home. She said that is very abnormal, which we knew. It felt wrong to us, in our opinions. Family doesn't do this. They stay in case the loved one escapes, returns, and has a place to come home to. Okay. She said they do have video surveillance outside, or they do have video cameras outside, but she's not sure about inside. She said KP was in the Navy. She's not a weak flower. Regardless of excuses, she said, and not having a place for Sebastian to go home to, it makes no sense that she felt like that was an excuse to leave, in her opinion. because Sebastian needed a place to go home to. 3 things CP admitted to that were very concerning to her. Number 1, as much as Sebastian loved his snake, CP got rid of it because he didn't take care of it. And again, you know how I feel about that. Mom should have helped him make it fun, and together they did it because they bond. He had no friends. So he already lost the cat he had bonded to. Animal therapy is huge with kids on the spectrum. Kids with anxiety, all of that. So the cat left his only friend. Then the snake. Okay. She felt like that was at one point she said Chris was probably salivating at the mouth to be able to go in there and check his bedroom. That broke my heart because it's probably, you think about that, right? When someone has such a thrill, gets their jollies, allegedly, from hurting a child. Oh, I hope someone's arrested soon. Okay, so he admitted to letting go of the snake. And then she talked about, you get rid of it. I'm getting rid of it now, just to teach you a lesson. It's out. We throw things away. We get rid of things. I'm adding that part. But she said, you get rid of it, teach you a lesson. Okay, it's out of here. She said, and you don't do that to kids. You don't do that to autistic kids. Who expected him to take care of it fully? Any parent who has a child knows that if you get a pet, you're going to be doing it some of the times, right? So did they truly get it? She said, thinking truly, he was always going to take care of it. Well, that again, in my opinion, let's get some education about your child and what you're dealing with, and children in general. Okay. She compared them to Ruby Frankie when the school called her because the little girl had forgotten her lunch, and then she said, too bad, I guess she didn't make it. She doesn't eat today. She also said the second thing CP admitted to is beating with a belt. She also, this is where she says salivating. She also said Sebastian if he didn't clean his room, Chris enjoyed telling the story where he'd say, go clean it. Sebastian would come out and say, it's clean. He'd say, okay. CP would march in there. It's not good enough. Go do it again. And then he'd throw all his stuff away. That wasn't good enough. Clear the room, she says. And here's where Jen Coffindaffer says he's salivating going there knowing he gets to throw his stuff away. Not even understanding that taking his things away, those things mean something to him. Not caring. Got fireworks going off. It's okay, Bubby. She said if Sebastian's found, she will apologize. However, Sebastian should never be around CP again. Multiple CPS reports. CP acknowledged in 2 states he had some. It's been backed up by Nina and neighbors. Oh. She said that bottom line, she's very concerned about Sebastian. Okay, very concerned because of when she talks about those motives. Okay. When you have abuse involved. She likes to look at Occam's razor, the easiest solution. Okay. One thing she brought up is, oh, hey, Nina Drew, thank you. I'll come out and say my thank yous, and I'll pause in just a second. Thank you so much. Was shocked that he had such a limited wardrobe, allegedly, that she knew he had 3 pairs of shoes. She has a boy the same age with numerous outfits, shirts, whatever. She wouldn't have noticed what her child wore to bed. She thought it was funny she knew what he wore to bed, that she remembers that. The no shoes. I think she said if it was if something happened that they are responsible for and it was done in haste, maybe that's, I can't remember what she said, but maybe things went into the trash like shoes or shit. I can't remember that part. You're going to have to go back and watch that. Okay. From experience. Oh, when there's no shoes, that's not good from her experience. No jacket, cold, no shoes. And then she said, what was he really wearing? What was he really wearing? Let me stop for a second, say my thank yous. Nina Drew, thank you so much for the super sticker and your generosity. We have another new member, Energy Shots. Welcome to our family. We are drama-free. We meet Saturdays at 1 p.m. Eastern time, and we do have a really good time together. Often we talk case. We've done some kind of a little trivia here and there. And last time, I think, time before last, we talked about ourselves. Had a really good time. We do have fireworks going on. Everyone, thank you so much for your generosity, and please welcome Energy Shots to the family. Okay, so let's continue. She has not had a chance to read a lot into the teacher's situation, whether they're speaking or not. She said the flashlight keychain, she doesn't know if it worked. Like, she does think that 226 is significant for the reported missing in the divorce filed. If that ends up going into court, it could have a lot of meaning. It could show pre-planning. The scratches on CP's arm right after that, she thought they looked like teeth marks. She hopes they got photos of them. She's not confident that they swabbed it or did anything like that because they didn't luminol, they didn't do fingerprints, if we are to believe CP. So that's, she said he also came home and gave a lot of detail. He gave a lot of detail, and that's usually a red flag. I like to roughhouse. I get down on the ground. I instigate it. I rile him up, and he tells this whole story. She said usually, and she said when people add detail, it's a red flag. Usually you'd say, oh, I was on the ground roughhousing with my dog and he scratched me. Okay, in her opinion. Not all that detail, and it represents deceit in her opinion and from her experience. Okay, she also said, CP said they did not luminol the home and cars nor do fingerprints. She hopes that was done. She's afraid at first they did treat it possibly. Well, she said every crime, she's worried they were remiss, and that every crime should be treated as if, every scene should be treated when a child is missing as if a crime has been committed, and you work backwards to run away. You don't start there. Okay? So she's not sure they got beyond the runaway scene for a crime scene. She'd give a huge shout out to Nick and Dog. Dog's millions of fans have put so much awareness on the case. You did. You heard a few different theories today, Terry DeVoe. Very interesting. Yes, I'm sitting here and I'm looking through and I'm trying to, figure out what I'm thinking right now. So hit that notification bell for tomorrow. I'll be on twice tomorrow as well, just like I was today. But we're going to I want to show you the person who put out the Lauren on X. I shared with you the cover up, and she did little 2-minute series on X, and I would like to share that. I'm mulling it over too. I've got some thinking to do. There's some things in those flyers, like she said, the fact that it says the 26th around Stafford leads her to believe he went home. Well, I always kind of felt he got home, right? And then when Green Hoodie and them come up, I thought that was a follow to an area, a place, but now that person's been debunked. But she found so many red flags from beginning to today. In 2 days, it'll be 10 months. Now, dog has cuffs laying out and a joker. So. Aw, thank you, NHGG. That's really sweet of you. Jay, I was taken back by your caring for our family that was alone today. You are the smartest girl. Merry Christmas to all of this family. Absolutely. We are a family here. And you know, holidays are for family. So here we are. Right? Thank you for saying that, NHGG. That's very kind. Aw. Yes. Yes. Well, allegedly, yes. It's bad when your stepbrother thinks you're capable of doing something so horrible. It's bad when your second cousin, her second cousin, or her cousin thinks she had something to do with it. So yes, it's sad. Thank you, I am to bear. You all, I feel the same way about each of you. I really do. You're so kind to keep us company during the holidays. We celebrate on the 28th, my grandma's birthday. Aw. Okay, well, I'm glad we're all here together. You know, it's a place to be, right? And we care about each other and we care about Sebastian. Yes, I did hear that, Lisa. I can't remember who I heard it from. Was it Silvers? I think maybe it was Silvers who thought it was fingernails, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah. Okie dokes. We have just finished that, and I'm going to take us to those little cover-ups. There's two more. And they're just 2 minutes each. Excuse me. Okay. So we are going to go. This is Lauren from Facebook. Can you make sure you're seeing it? She's doing a great little series. Great little series. She's going strong after CP right now. She is on what we watched so far of hers. Oops, I'm just going. What we've watched so far of hers, she brought up that CP had said in one of his interviews that the retention, he's 5'9", and the retention pond was knee high, and that he doesn't know what it was before or after Sebastian went missing. She caught that, and that's really good. And maybe you all caught it, and I just didn't remember him saying that at all. Okay, so let's go ahead and start this one. Hold on. It's very small, so I will have to stop the screens for you to read. Okay. We are going to be watching I want to watch the interview with Nick Barris and Eric Craddock next, if you are okay with that. Caroline Miller, hello. New Orleans Pothill, Christy Braden. You're all so sweet. Let's see. Nina Drew, thank you so much. Energy Shots, welcome to the family. Crazy Wheels. Sandy, be sure you thank Sandy SST. Please, 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 if you got a membership from her. Also, Pamela Hale, please thank her if you got a membership, and welcome to our family. We are going to go watch Eric Craddock's most recent interview, and then we're going to compare it to the April 2nd presser. Okay, the difference. Yes, my heart goes out to you too, Seth. Praying for you, trying to pray you through. I'll be right with you all. Oh. I'm going to share an article about the Uvaldi Foundation that also pulled out. And that I remember back in an interview that Jen Coffindaffer did, she was just shocked because she said they were just such a wonderful group. Oh, I do too, NHGG. I do too. Okay, let me get you that. We're going to read that real quick when they mention the family. Let's see here. Okay, the founder of Uvaldi on October 4th, Foundation for Kids addresses Sebastian Rogers case. The Uvaldi Foundation for Kids, The Uvaldi Foundation for Kids recently announced via various social networking sites, including Twitter, X, and Facebook, that it is ending its various search efforts to find missing 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers. Since that announcement, as of this morning, several of our posts to this effect were removed by our media team members due to inappropriate messages being tagged to those postings. We felt it necessary to clarify that the foundation is, in fact, ending its search efforts. I personally, as the founder of the foundation, felt it time, albeit briefly, to address this and a few other related items more formally. Many have asked why we have ceased our efforts for Sebastian. Many have also gone on more recently to question the legitimacy of our involvement in this case, with recent theorists going so far as to challenge the legitimacy of both our hearts and efforts overall as a foundation. A rather entertaining amateur news report on our foundation from our beginnings, now almost 2 years ago, has even been circulated. It is time to more formally respond, and as the founder of the Uvaldi Foundation for Kids, that task ultimately falls upon my shoulders. Summarily and hopefully briefly, our foundation is not law enforcement and became involved in this particular case due to its nature involving an amazing young man, Sebastian. While it was not parallel to our nonprofit's work to prevent school violence, and you recall the situation that happened in Uvaldi, there was a shooter in the building and the law enforcement blocked the parents. The law enforcement wouldn't go in, some of them, and was blocking the parents from going in. While it was not parallel to our nonprofit's work to prevent school violence as a nonprofit student and youth advocacy organization, so thus they formed this organization. We could not turn a blind eye to this plight. Too many organizations and individuals do just that. We avoid getting involved because it is not our business, or we feel we are underqualified or too young or worried what others will think. Whatever the reasonings, they are unacceptable. Since Uvalde, Texas, our foundation has been dedicated to protecting youth and serving them. In this case, it didn't matter to us that it was not a school violence related case. It was a case involving a child missing. And as a nonprofit, we had resources. As individuals, we are mothers and fathers and family members beyond anything else. How could we remain silent? In an attempt to provide any help we could initially through our Stop Now Safety Response volunteer teams, we teamed our own network of volunteers, an online crisis team. Bless them. And Seth needed that help. Remember, let's flash back. He needed that help. He needed any help he could get. And online crisis team members, including students themselves from our national network, searching, passing out flyers, making phone calls, and more. As this progressed from Tennessee to Mississippi to Alaska, we became increasingly convinced of the culpability of certain members of Sebastian's family in his disappearance. And they say members, more than one. That factor has not changed, and we have made that stance public. Why? Now, they did this October 4th, so 2.5 months ago. Just as holding parents accountable when their child enters a school and unalived students is appropriate, the foundation asserts that holding family members publicly accountable when their child is endangered or harmed in any way due to their potential negligence or worse is almost most appropriate. Now, as the case is gravitated toward a criminal investigation, which we will not comment on, coupled with our now limited resources, our foundation initially elected to scale down our efforts and ultimately cease them. As alluded to above, some have challenged the foundation's purpose here. I addressed that in the aforementioned. Some have stated we are seeking monetary gain from the hype, oh my goodness, of the circumstance. We have heard this rhetoric before. Since our inception following Uvalde, Texas, there have been those who would challenge us, saying in part that the foundation was established to monetarily benefit from the events of tragedies that occurred that fateful day in May 2022. The foundation has not received one monetary donation since becoming involved with the efforts for Sebastian, and since our inception, no one within this foundation, myself nor any of our team, have ever received a paycheck or compensation for any of our work with the foundation overall. Since our inception, our foundation, now remember, they were run off and they wanted out of there when they started seeing things. Since our inception, our foundation has received an average of less than 85 monthly in donations, contributing thousands to our efforts, often with funds from our own pocket. In fact, several hours from now, I will head to my full-time job as a restaurant server to help the foundation make ends meet with my own personal family, along with my own personal family. I have personally been silent on this, but could be so no more. Finally, a rather entertaining and complete student article focused more on grammar concerns, website photos, and hearsay was published well over a year ago, challenging the foundation's purposes, primarily due to our not being physically in Uvalde. See, and you know, when you're searching for a child, you don't care. You get a group that comes, you welcome them. You say, do you need McDonald's? Do we need help? You bring water bottles. Do we need to be to help? That's do we need to be to help, meaning in Uvalde. That single article focused on grammar and here-has further have been used to discredit our overall work. We are aware of its contents and quite frankly do not care to waste further time addressing it. Okay, so they're going on. And then he adds, above all above noted, I believe that it is enough said for now. We continue on. Surely we will meet some of you along the way and wish you peace. I have included a far more flattering and younger photo of myself and son. So they do believe, in their opinion, that there is culpability in family members, okay? Culpability in family members. They became increasingly convinced. They went from Tennessee to Mississippi to Alaska, doing their flyers, making phone calls, searching, and more. And they became increasingly convinced of the culpability of certain members of Sebastian's family in his disappearance. That factor has not changed. Okay? So that is Uvalde. They were also out there assisting in the search. Let's go ahead now and I will post up. Be right back with I will be right there, everyone. Okay. Let's see here. I'm trying to load it up. Right there. Hold on. Hold on, honey. I'll play after. I know you're afraid. Okay. My doggie's afraid of the fireworks, so just crawled in. Okay. There you go, Angel. Okay. Get this pulled up. There we go. This was from, I believe, December 7th. I'll give you the exact date, but I want to share this with you. And then I want us to look at the last presser in April and see where we are, right? They've come a long way. And I want to show you that from this little piece to that piece, because there are little nuggets that show us that they've come away. They've come a long way. Okay, hold on. Where did it go? I'm the worst. Where did it go? Oh, here we go. I have to mute myself so you don't get an echo, okay?
leading the search effort say no one is giving up.
It's not a cold case. It's an active and ongoing investigation.
Sumner County Sheriff Eric Craddock has been on the case since Sebastian disappeared from his Hendersonville home back on February 26th. Since then, hundreds of tips have been investigated, and to date, there still have been no confirmed sightings. In that vacuum, rumors continue to run rampant online from less than credible sources.
Well, it's real easy to sit on social media and make those comments.
Sheriff Craddock says investigators deal with facts, seeking evidence and hard leads. There have been few official updates in recent months, but the sheriff says investigators meet weekly about the case.
I've been pretty transparent. There is some information that's just not releasable, right? And that's only because any information released could be prejudicial to the case. And a successful resolution is my ultimate goal.
There's not a day that doesn't go by that I don't think about Sebastian.
EMA Director Ken Widener has headed up search efforts around Sebastian's home and beyond from the very beginning, and it is his team that stands ready to act on any credible lead that comes from the tip line.
We have K-9 on standby. We have search teams on standby. We've got drones ready to go, and we go.
The question of what happened to Sebastian very much still remains open, and to date, nothing has been ruled out, including the possibility of foul play. And on that note, District Attorney Ray Whitley tells me he gets updates on the case nearly every week, and he does stand ready to prosecute if it ever comes to that. Nick Barris, News Channel 5.
So I wanted to share that, and I'm so glad you're here, Weezy Girl. Hi, Buzz, watching Treed Squirrel. So good to see all of you. Yes, the red flag is the phone call, correct. And I would like, remember we've talked about the law of normal, that it's your normal retweet routine, so you shouldn't deviate from it on the night of a situation, and they don't need anything other than that's in court is your law of normal. And so I would love to see if when they pulled cell phone records of January and whenever he was in Memphis that long, if they talked every night for 3 hours or even a few more nights for almost 2.5, 3 hours. Law normal. Okay, so in there, what Craddock said, and we're going to also talk about this. They had opened the lines of communication with Seth. Seth, if you're in here, hello. Still, if you're in here. They opened their lines of communication with Seth. They are talking daily. As of, I want to say last weekend, they had met 4 times in 12 days. They are working with Seth. Now, I know many of you are asking me how much they're working with the Stepfoots. I don't have that answer. Okay, I don't. And also, he said there is information. They have information. They have evidence. They just can't release it. Okay? Because it would be prejudicial to the case. And we know we don't want anyone who's involved in this disappearance to walk. We want them to be found guilty. Okay? And we don't want another Casey Anthony or O.J. Simpson situation, right? So we want whoever caused the disappearance of Sebastian to be held accountable and go down for it and justice and lead us to where Sebastian is. Okay. Also, he said they want a successful reunion, as do we. One thing I want you to note is that they showed there were bloodhounds there. Now, if there's bloodhounds there and they did not get a direct scent from that house, I would be willing to bet that there is no direct scent from that house because bloodhounds have a very strong nose. Well, regardless, we're going to support him for Seth right now because Seth wants us to be supporting. And I appreciate your opinions. And I know it stings a little bit how the last 10 months, almost 10 months went. But right now, we're just going to stand by the Father because that's what he needs from us. But I agree, Becky, I get it. I know how you feel. I know how you feel. Oh, I see what you're saying. I don't know if any of that's true, but I know It stings a little bit, okay? No, remember she said in Nancy Grace, I Am to Bear, that she was no longer doing it. She had to drop out because of this. Oh, too many shoes. I'm so happy to be here with all of you. Honestly, I am. I enjoyed this morning with you. I'm enjoying this evening with you. Hi, Paper 4, Man 1. I did see that. He sent his scratches to me. Yes, I did see his scratches. I love that comment. I appreciate and I enjoyed my morning with you all. Went and had my festivities, and then I'm back, and I will be doing the same tomorrow. You're my family too. You're my family too. Jay, thank you for being here on Christmas Eve night, covering this. You make a difference and are appreciated, sweet lady. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Thank you. Back at you, my friend. And I'm also want to play, with Seth's permission, my portion of our celebration of Sebastian, or honoring Sebastian the other night. But first, I want to go to the April 2nd presser. So there were bloodhounds there. And depending on how long y'all want to stay tonight, we can look up some stuff about bloodhounds. I don't have that ready yet, though. Okay. We can also go to Peter Hyatt. So there's lots of things we can do tonight. If you want to stay, I am available. I can stay. Okay. Get you away from chores. Shame on you, Jen Benners. Mm-hmm. Yes. At Night is seeking fact checkers for the community, the new group. And it's for the new group, right? If you love to double check facts, if you check facts, I would love to do it, but with my job and doing this and my mom, it's a little tough. I would love to be able to help, but if some of you are stay at home and want something to do, go on to X. Actually, do you need me to post that? Put a 1 if you want me to post that message about fact checkers. Some of you don't have X. For now, let me see if we get any 1s. I'm going to hide the comments because I want to show the April 2nd presser. Okay, I'll be right there. Okay, let me go to X real quick. Well, because otherwise I'm going to forget. But then I have to write down that we're going to the April 2nd presser. Because we have never heard Eric Craddock say he had evidence and information that he could not release. Okay? So rest assured, they have evidence and information. Okay? And I just wanted you to know that. And we're going to go over, and I'm going to post that because I have some amazing fact checkers here. Yes, amazing fact checkers here. So let's go back to X real quick. I'll have to look for it because it was, I want to say a couple of days ago. So we'll go through and we'll look. We'll check for any updates. We're in no hurry today. We're relaxing and chilling together and creating a family environment and a home for all of us to be right now. Let's see here. You know, this is Dog saying, Dog Nation, you want 250K for Christmas? Final footage of Sebastian Rogers, 16 with mom, Kate, Proudfoot, before going Proudfoot poof. I'm sorry, I hadn't seen that before. Forgive me, that was very, I'm sorry. Some of the things they put out, I think they are so intelligent, but they're funny, some of them. Just the way they put the situation is not funny, don't get me wrong. I meant the way they put that Proudfoot poof. Find him and cash is yours. Come on, someone speak up. We have a young man who needs to be with his dad and his loved ones. Please. Let's see here. Oh, I'm on Dog. I think it was at night. Hold on. Okay. I think it was on at night. So let me go back. Oh, it's right here. It might be in here. I'll do anything for you guys when you ask, and just as long as you'll bear with me when it takes a second. Here you go. Okay. You want to take a screenshot of that. It says we are seeking fact checkers for this community, and it is this X group for Sebastian. Please email community@night.agency with your handle. Don't forget your YouTube handle, so that we may consider your application. This is a volunteer position. And we fact check all the time, friends. We fact check all the time. So I'm going to get you, while you guys are looking at that, writing it down, screenshotting it, whatever you're doing, I'm going to get you to the presser from April 2nd. Okay. Share with you. I got it already here. Thank you all for being here. There it is. Okay. Okay, I have to mute. And this is credit to WSMV4. Let me, for fair use, let me get their banner up. I thought I had theirs up. WSM4. Nope, wrong one. Sorry. Let me get it up because I don't want. WSM4, full credit to, okay? Now, WSM4 now, and fair credit. Fair use, sorry, fair credit. Okay, save it. Of course, I need to edit it because I'm trying to go too fast. You're all so sweet and patient. Okay, there we go. This is the press conference from April 2nd. It was virtually pretty much the last time we've heard anything until around Sebastian's birthday, when the communication opened up. The lines opened up, and that is what Sebastian's dad wanted, needed, and is delighted about. And we are going to make sure we encourage that. Okay, I'm muting, and we're going to watch this. And I'm going to come back in and out for Fair Use Act so we can criticize, educate, discuss.
All right, I am Eric Craddock, ERIC-CRADDOCK, and I'm the Chief Deputy at the Sumner County Sheriff's Office. I'll be joined today by Susan Nyland, SUSAN-NILAND, of the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation. She's the PIM. I also have with me Sumner County Emergency Management Director Ken Widener, KENWEIDNER. You guys ready? All right. Morning. I'm Eric Craddock with Sumner County Sheriff's Office, and we're going to come to you today with an update on the Sebastian Rogers case. Sebastian has been missing since late February. The investigation remains ongoing with steadfast support from the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, and many other local and federal resources. We are exploring every lead that comes in and every tip that comes in. As I said before, the investigation remains ongoing. The entire community is deeply saddened by what has occurred. We're all extremely concerned for Sebastian's welfare. I want to encourage the community to stay vigilant, to report anything that they think may be of some significance to the investigation, no matter how minute it may appear to be to you. Please call 1-800-TBI-FIND with any tips, or the Sumner County Emergency Communications Center at 615-451-3838. We understand the anxiety and the concern that this case has caused in the community. We too share the anxiety and concern for Sebastian. I want to reiterate that we are doing everything we can to find Sebastian and bring him home. Despite the passage of time, the commitment to finding Sebastian remains unwavering. I said this when we scaled the search back. Our commitment to finding Sebastian remains. We will continue to investigate every possible lead that comes in. The Sumner County Sheriff's Office wants to express our gratitude to the community and the many individuals who have helped in the search, the many individuals who have called in tips, the many individuals who have printed flyers and kept Sebastian's face in the news. Nothing would make me happier than to wake up tomorrow morning with a tip that cracks this case wide open and we find Sebastian and bring him home. At this time, I'll turn it over to Susan Allen from the TBI.
Thank you, WG. Hi, good morning. Thanks for being here. We know how invested everybody is in the search for Sebastian, in finding out what happened to him and bringing him home. And we want to let everybody know he has not been forgotten. Nobody's forgotten about him. Nobody has given up looking for him. At the beginning of this investigation, there was a large land search for him. It was very visible. There were also waterways, lakes, ponds that were searched. There were aerial searches with helicopters and drones and fixed wing planes. They were done at night. They were done on weekends. They were done during the day. That was very visible, and it was something everybody was able to see. But we want to let you know that even though there is not that high visibility in investigating this case, that we are not done. It's gone back to what could be considered good old-fashioned police work. Interviewing individuals, re-interviewing individuals, checking out leads, rechecking leads. We have been working with other law enforcement agencies who have had, in other jurisdictions, who have perhaps had some complex cases of their own that they have worked on to get tips from them. We have had, this day of technology with everyone having cell phones and doorbells and ring bells and surveillance cameras. That, as you can imagine, has been a bit of a chore to be able to collect all those and then review them. It's important so we know what's out there. We have been reviewing that, reviewing it again. We have had other agencies involved. The FBI has been helpful in that. Secret Service has also been helpful in that. So we are just trying to do whatever we can to advance the investigation. It has not gone to a place where anybody has forgotten about him or is not pursuing this. The parents have been cooperative throughout. At the beginning of the investigation, they have pretty much done whatever law enforcement has asked of them.
The parents have been cooperative at the beginning of the investigation, and they have pretty much done what they have asked of them. Now, we know Seth has done everything. I mean, Seth would go do anything that's asked to lead to him. We found out that let's keep it cool, guys. Let's keep it cool in the chat, please. We have a family member in here. Please. This needs to be a safe place for all, especially a family member of Sebastian's. Thank you. That pretty much. Remember the linguist? We watched his channel a few times last month. Great channel. I wish the whole name came in right now, but we'll go back to it. He said that was significant where she put in there pretty much. That's her letting us know, there might be a little something going on. Okay. Poppy Love, I think it's so important, Poppy Love, and I'm glad you bring that up, and I'm going to read it so I don't take down the WSM4 because I always seem to forget to put it back up. Poppy Love says, shouldn't they recuse themselves if they are friends? Okay. One thing I want to say is maybe they are. I don't know. We have no idea if Eric Craddock is friends with
CP. That's we allege that. However, we do know and believe he is friends with Bobby because he uses a first name basis, and Carter, and because he said they'd call a powwow and he'd call them both in. Okay. But right now, what we know, Deceptive Detective is going to come out with a new one, Nani McPoppins, but there's that linguist guy. It's called, oh my goodness, it's great. He does a breakdown of these. He's just wonderful. We watched it. We had a good time. If we want to stay on, there's so much we can do. And I'm writing it down as one of our options. Okay. So let's continue with this and just listen to the words very carefully. But at this point, what did Craddock say? Okay. That's important because it's different than what he's saying now. Okay. They're keeping things close to their vest. And I know some of us feel like we've got trauma from how the first several months went for Seth. And we can address that later on. Let's just find Sebastian, okay? So I'm gonna, Joker in handcuffs is another clue. Who's the Joker? Put your initials in if you want to. I'm gonna keep going on this and I'm gonna mute and I'll be back in a moment. Thank you all for being here with me on this December 24th. It's a Tuesday, and if you celebrate Christmas, it is Christmas Eve. Oh, you don't have to zip it. Just be sensitive. Be sensitive, please. I know you all are. You're an amazing chat. I know it. I just, we all say things, and, we don't mean what bad. Let's just be careful, right? It happens. It happens. Mods, thank you for being here. You've always kept this chat a friendly, loving, supportive chat. And I truly believe, mods, that is because of the way you carry yourselves and communicate and represent the channel so positively. And I truly appreciate that. And I know many of you aren't here tonight. We have many, many mods right now. But I appreciate those of you who took your time out to be here, and everyone who's here. Absolutely everyone. Family members, first-time visitors, mods, Seth, father of Sebastian. Let's go ahead and continue.
At this point, we don't have any evidence. There is not any kind of an indication that there is a criminal element involved. But we are keeping options open. We don't know what has happened. We don't know where Sebastian is right now. So we are pursuing any and all avenues. We do want to caution there are some social media elements out there who purport to have information that is direct from the investigation. I just want to reiterate that is not the case. Some of the information that is being provided on some of the social media channels is inaccurate, incomplete. We don't want this to damage the investigation. So we would just caution anyone who is following the case to just use some caution as to what you see and what you believe. It's caused a bit of a distraction because a lot of what has been out there in some of the social media channels has been rumors and speculations and theories, and some of that has been advanced and people have caught a hold of it as if it's what's really happening. That has resulted in us getting information that is either, like I said, distracting. It's taking away time and effort from what the agencies need to be doing as far as looking for Sebastian. We have had so far, as of this morning, 314 tips that have come in through the tip line. It's been mentioned, but I'll say it again. It's 1-800-TBI-FIND. We are also taking tips through email, which is tips to TBI, TBI, at tbi.tn.gov. What's next? We want people, as Chief Deputy said, to continue to remain vigilant, get Sebastian's picture out there, continue to share his picture, his information. Now that it's getting to be nicer, well, not today with the weather, but now that the weather has turned warmer, people may be more inclined to be in their yards. If you go out and see anything that looks different, let us know. Something where perhaps a teenager could have hidden. If you have a large amount of property in the area or something that has any kind of holes or unstable footing or ledges where a teen could have gone to hide or to play, and you don't feel comfortable checking it out, let us know. We'll get somebody from law enforcement to go out there with you or to check it out themselves. We just want to make sure that every stone is unturned, that there's no stone left unturned, that we want people to make sure that we are looking everywhere we can. We do want to continue to get the tips, but please don't provide information that you might have seen through social media channels. If you have information about Sebastian, about conversations you might have had with him, things he likes to do, places he liked to go, any people he may have mentioned that are in his life, that could be helpful in finding out maybe what he was interested in. Finally, we want to thank the community. We want to thank the media. You guys have been really good about keeping his name in the public's eye. That's really important. And thank you for your diligence in providing that information out there. And as Chief Deputy said, we also want to thank the community. From the very first day, everybody has really been all in as far as whatever they can do to help in the search, to help pass information on, providing water for the teams that were out conducting the ground searches. So thank you again to everybody. I'm going to pass it back to Air Credit.
The weather is rolling in. We've got time for some questions. So, yes, ma'am.
I was 2 minutes behind, so sorry if I missed this, but has there been any indication at this point of foul play or anything of that nature?
There is no evidence to support foul play is involved in the disappearance of Sebastian.
But at this point, you don't rule it out.
We're not ruling anything out.
So 5 weeks, and you guys covered so much ground, searching, going back, researching, checked out every case of a possible sighting, nothing confirmed, not a trace of Sebastian anywhere, nothing found. No footprints, no video, nothing.
Nothing that is taking us to locate Sebastian.
And are there any working theories?
We come up with theories almost daily and try and investigate and make sure that we're doing everything we can to find Sebastian.
Share any of those?
No, sir.
2 questions, if I may. Have you ruled out Sebastian's mom's and stepdad's involvement in this case? And as a follow-up, have you cleared their alibi?
I think the TBI said it best. They've been nothing but cooperative with law enforcement since day one of this investigation. There is no evidence to support foul play on the part of Sebastian's parents.
Is that moving to Memphis interfering at all with your investigation? Is it changing possibly the avenues of communication?
No, sir.
You mentioned when you were asked about recent evidence, we heard some rumors that there was some validity, that there were glasses found within the past few days. Can you confirm that?
There were some glasses found in the past few days.
Or have you been able to identify that they were Sebastian?
We are still investigating.
And on the Cajun Navy, have you found how was that coordination happening? Have you found their work helpful? Are you guys working in unison or separate teams?
The Cajun Navy is operating independently. They have not reached out to us.
Have you found their investigation or their work helpful, or has it been one of the distractions that have been mentioned?
One of the things that I really appreciate they've done is print flyers and keep Sebastian's face out there. It's my hope that one day somebody sees something and calls in and this case breaks wide open and we find Sebastian.
They've claimed they've received threats. To your knowledge, have they filed any police reports or reports to the Sheriff's Department documenting any of these alleged threats?
No, sir.
Are we able to learn anything about what those threats are?
They would have to call the police and report them.
Where's the search go from here? It's been 5 weeks. There's been no signs. Do you believe he's still alive? And what are you guys going to continue working on?
My hope and prayer is that Sebastian is still alive. Yes. We're going to continue to work on this investigation and follow up every tip and lead that comes in. Some of this may revert back to us going over some things that we've already done for the 6th, 7th, or 8th time. A fresh set of eyes never hurt anything. We're going to continue to work to find Sebastian.
Have the stories been changing at all? Have you been talking with people, interviewing them for a second time possibly?
There is no evidence to support foul play.
Are there any active current cases that you guys are pursuing?
We have tips called in daily.
Any of those tips seem legitimate enough to expand law enforcement resources?
Regardless of their legitimacy, we're going to follow up on them.
Will there be any other agencies pulled in to help in the search efforts for these cases?
I'm certain there will be.
You met with the biological father and mother this past week. Is that at their request, your request? Is that just re-interviewing them again?
That was at the request of law enforcement. It's not uncommon to talk to the family in investigations like this. I've got time for one more question.
Just overall, how has this investigation impacted the morale at your department, especially with all the scrutiny coming online?
Let me put it to you like this. If my kid was missing, this is the team I'd want on it. The men and women of the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, of the Tennessee Bureau of Investigations, the FBI partners, the other local agencies, the Secret Service, everyone who's had a hand in this case is doing everything they can to find Sebastian. Morale's high. We are here and we are dedicated. Thank you all for being here today. Thank you for keeping Sebastian in the public. Please continue to publicize this photo. Thank you all.
That is a different report where he's saying there's no indication of foul play. Now, the most recent one is foul play is not being ruled out. Okay. Back then, he said they have no evidence to support anything. And of course, they could be keeping things close to their chest. And, or we don't know. But we're going to say we're keeping things close to their chest and they weren't ruling anything out. But now we have them from December 7th, I think, because that was Sebastian's birthday, where they're saying they do have evidence. They have information and it's not releasable. They don't want to hurt the case. Double jeopardy. They get one shot on those charges of doing what was done to Sebastian. Hi, Queen of Hossein. It's been a while. When was this update? There was an update this morning with the handcuffs and the Joker card on top of it. The handcuffs said Dog the Bounty Hunter. Jen Coffindaffer, we went through all the red flags that former FBI agent Jen Coffindaffer had covered. We went over, we're just going over things, waiting for updates and spending time together as a family. So we are now going to head over to something I want to share with you because it is on X. You know what they were comparing? They were comparing Chris Watts to CP on At Night. So some of you are unaware of that case, and I'm just going to give you a quick briefing of how severe it is that they're comparing him. I don't believe they're comparing acts. I think they're comparing personalities. Okay. Let's just get that straight. Okay. How much of a monster someone might be to do certain things. Okay. Because I do feel Sebastian's been stashed somewhere and we're going to bring him home. Okay. Merry Christmas. It's always good to see you. Dog will be updating Queen of Hossein. They said yesterday within the next 7 days, it will be on his official YouTube channel. He posted footage there today. Okay. Woman's Warrior, I hope you feel better, hon. Thank you for being here to mod. So I am going to go ahead and pull up this on X for you to watch while I find the video. And you all got that? Community at atnight.agency. If you want to be a fact checker for this community, it's a volunteer position. And don't forget your YouTube handle. Okay. Let's go to, sorry, you can hear my dogs eating their bones. Trying to keep them occupied too. That was weird. Okay. At night. Let me just go to at night. Here we go. They're looking for fact checkers. Sorry, y'all. I'm a tad bit tired, but so happy to be here. Okay. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? Okay. I'm going to share it with you now. Share my screen for those of you just coming in. This was posted today. I've enlarged it so you can see Dog the Bounty Hunters right here and the Joker card. Who is, and I was teasing, I can actually get this. I can actually get this one. The Joker's going to be in cuffs soon and Dog's going to do it. Okay. But, and we were giggling because I finally got a riddle, friends. But who's the Joker? Okay. Oh, happy birthday to your grandma, and your husband's is Christmas Day. Oh my goodness. Do you use separate paper? My mom's a Christmas baby, and she likes us to keep that separate than her. Like, she doesn't like us to wrap her birthday stuff in, oh my gosh, I do have to do something, in Christmas wrap. So your husband's a Christmas Day, grandma's birthday's today. They get one gift, birthday or Christmas. Okay, then that helps. Okay. Okay. The 808 is a trademark for the style. Huh. You guys have great eyes. Go be fact checkers. Honestly, you're amazing. Okay. So within the next 7 days, at Dog the Bounty Hunter will announce a development regarding the search for Sebastian Rogers live on his official YouTube channel. If you have any information concerning the whereabouts of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, please contact, and it gives all the information. Okay, Sebastian's family, friends, and community are counting on us. Someone needs to speak up. Come on. Pay yourself back for some of the Christmas presents you bought. If you don't do it for the right reason, do it for the money and the boy. We remain resolute in our mission to bring him home. We really appreciate your dedication and teamwork in this critical endeavor. Together we will find Sebastian. So there don't seem to be any more updates here. Let's see. They have, they are looking for people to help them in other states. If you weren't here when I read this one, I will read this one. They need assistance. Public update. Dog the Bounty Hunter at Night and private investigators. They're operating across multiple states to continue to move forward in the search for 16-year-old Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Recent developments have reclassified this matter as a criminal investigation, prompting a renewed focus on specific routes and regions where critical leads may be uncovered. At Night remains committed to its independent efforts while maintaining close collaboration with authorized agencies and strictly adhering to all laws. Okay? And we know these routes, Hartsville Pike, Enoch Way, we know that's the area where there's some relatives by marriage right there. Glasses were found out there that aren't his. Well, and then to Vietnam Veterans Boulevard, the exit ramps and connecting streets, and then to Stafford. That's a route from Texas Roadhouse, or from Hartsville Pike is what they're looking for here. Okay? Sorry, messed up. From Hartsville Pike, exit ramps, meaning coming in and out of Hendersonville, traffic systems, surveillance footage is what they're looking for in this area. this area, they want footage from 5:30 p.m. on February 25th and 12 p.m. on the 26th, which is about 5.5 hours after Sebastian was reported missing. In that area where there are step members living. So till noon. Reports of suspicious vehicles or individuals observed parked, loitering, or traveling in these areas during the specified time frame. Any other relevant observations regarding unusual activity along these routes that could be connected to Sebastian's disappearance. We're looking for Sebastian. That's what wherever we are, we're flyers, we're reporting, we're getting his picture out, we're talking about him, we're searching. Okay? They need residents, businesses, and commuters to provide security camera, doorbell camera, dash cam footage from Sunday, February 25th at 4 p.m. through the 26th at 1 a.m. So people who were commuting, who were at home and businesses, they extend it till 1 a.m. or they shortened that area to 1 a.m. Okay. Texas Roadhouse to Stafford Court, stopping on 30 Road or via 30 Road. There's a convenience store there. Business begin at Texas Roadhouse. You pass through Stop 30 Road, and there are residential neighborhoods. Continue on to New Shackle Island Road. You have some small businesses, side streets, and featuring homes. Get on to Long Hollow Pike, which is the quieter semi-suburban, and then Kellen and Stafford, where we know it's dark, few street lights, lower traffic. They need residential footage, porch, driveway, or side yard cameras, business surveillance showing streets, parking lots, or any unusual activity. Dash cam footage capturing vehicles or pedestrians. Route 2, Texas Roadhouse. So who was going from the Texas Roadhouse to Stafford? Allegedly KP. Okay. And maybe people following her. Starts at Texas Roadhouse, enters Vietnam Veterans Boulevard, which is a major roadway connecting Hendersonville to nearby communities. Important. And exits onto New Shackle Island Road, passing through suburban areas, local businesses, transitions to Tennessee I-74 West, Long Hollow Pike, before reaching Kellen Lane and Stafford Court. If you are a local, and you know anyone who lives on these areas or routes, ask them, talk to them. Maybe something they saw will come up. Show them his picture, show them the date, the story. From those areas, this second route, they need surveillance or dash cam footage of vehicles exiting Vietnam Veterans Boulevard, traveling along these roads, recordings of unusual vehicles, pedestrians, or movements near side streets or intersections. So they're not mentioning, okay, they probably don't have a lot of housing there. Now this is an interesting one, because that sighting of someone hiding behind a tree, remember that night? I haven't gotten a look at this yet, but one of the locals told me that this route home, that would be near there. Okay, in there, around there, near there. So that departs from Texas Roadhouse, goes along Saundersonville Road to Grapevine in a quiet residential area, moves through Wessington Place to Old Shackle Island Road. Continues on New Shackle Island Road, TN 258, ending at Tennessee I-74, Kellen Lane, and Stafford Court. They want home security footage, monitoring streets, yards, and unfamiliar activity, dash cam recordings, or vehicles stopping, parking in unusual locations, or individuals walking late at night. What counts as useful? They're not looking for things overtly suspicious, even footage. And what I said is, if you are in those routes, we don't know what is that piece, what means something to them. If it were me and I was in those routes and was a business or a home, I would just take my footage to them so they could look at it for what they're looking for. They're looking for even footage showing cars parked in uncommon locations, individuals walking at unusual hours, and vehicles turning onto rarely used streets. And they are giving $500 to $1,500 for footage deemed relevant and valuable to the investigation. Okay, now let's see. I thought they also are looking in states where they're looking for volunteers to help. Okay, and I'm not sure where that one is right now. Oh, here we go. No, I think that's the one I just read, right? Yeah, that's the one I just read. Okay, so let me check one more thing. And we are going to go on to, hold on 1 second. Okay, I have, y'all, I can't do what you asked me to do while I'm live. I would love to, but I can't, okay? I really can't. We'll have to do that for the next live, maybe tomorrow or the next day. Okay, let's go ahead. We are going to go back here and I am going to share. Oh my goodness. Let's close that out immediately. And we are going to share. I'm going to go on to the wonderful evening we had the other night on Seth's channel. And Seth, I'm only going to show my portion and your prayer, if that's okay. Seth always begins with such a lovely prayer. But if you want to see this, I'd like you to go over to Seth's channel. But I want to show you the beginning where the prayer is, and then my time up there. And for those of you, hold on. Okay. For those of you who missed it, and for those of you who were there, I keep saying this because I want everyone to really let it process, in my opinion. Wait, did I not pull it up? Thought I just, it was such a beautiful evening. And I've said this is the third time I'm saying it, but I want to say it again. Because we have so much hate in this true crime community. Yes, Seth is here. He may have stepped out now, but he's been here with us in this true crime community. And I absolutely felt like that evening was exactly what this whole true crime community is about. It was a community who has supported each other, continues to support each other, continues to support Seth, continues to search for Sebastian, stays out of the drama and keeps our focus. It was prayer, it was love, it was kind words, it was friendships. And that's what that's what it should be about for everyone, because it's about a missing child. The hate is ridiculous. So I want to share this with you. I'm going to start with Seth's prayer. Seth, I hope you don't mind. And then I'm going to do my portion because I was one of the creators. They had up there, let me think now, invited up. Who came up? First was Nick the Hat, then Bullhorn Betty, then Justin from Clutch the Pearls, myself, Brittany J, and Jen Coffindaffer. And it was just a wonderful evening. There were, I think, about 3,500 people in the chat supporting, and it was beautiful. And it's what it should absolutely be. So let's go ahead. I'll find the spot. I'm going to mute myself so I can start it as soon as I find it.
we're going to let some of our creator friends that have kept Sebastian's name out there and that have supported Seth from the very beginning jump on with us, and let them talk to Seth and let them address Sebastian directly. So we hope you guys enjoy the show tonight. And Mr. Rogers, go ahead and take it away, buddy.
All right. First, I would like to start it off with a prayer. This one is, Christmas to me really is not going to be Christmas without my son. Christmas is about spending time together with your family, to me. And Heavenly Father, we come before you with heavy hearts, lifting up the children who are missing, especially during the season of hope and joy. Lord, we ask for your divine protection and guidance. Surround these children with your love and light, and bring them safely home to their families. We pray for strength and comfort for their parents, their families, and all those who are searching. May they feel your presence and know that they are not alone in their pain and worry. Fill them with hope, peace, and the assurance that you are working in ways beyond what we can see. We ask for wisdom and courage for those who are helping to search, that they may be led by your hand. Bring clarity to those who are in positions to help, and grant them perseverance in this search. Father, as we celebrate the birth of your Son, remind us all of the deep love and compassion you have for every child. May your light shine brightly for those who are lost, and may your peace fill the heart of those who wait to be found. In your name we pray. Amen.
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 Okay, I'm going to mute it and put it to when I come up. Hi, Jennifer.
Christy Clark, thank you for
Thank you
gifting
so much
10
for
memberships.
Truly appreciate you being here, Jen.
I see that we have
You've
one
done such
person
a
in the back,
wonderful
Tony.
job with
Should
the
I let
case.
that person up here?
You have done such a wonderful job giving us the facts and breaking things down. So I appreciate you as well. Thank you so much. I'm honored that you're here. I'm going to jump to my part. So if you want to watch, and also I forgot to mention that Josh the Lab was there as well. So I would like you to go to Seth's channel if you want to. And I know I said I was going to Chris Watts, but we can do that in a little while. But I want you to go to Seth's channel and watch the whole video. I'm just going to show you a piece of it.
Yes, we do. We have Crime Time Buzz.
Oh,
that's me.
Are you sure that's not Betty?
I don't know.
Hi, Jay.
Hi, how are you guys?
No, this is Jay. This isn't Betty, right?
This isn't Betty. This is Jay, Crime Time Buzz.
Okay.
That's cute. Thank you
Yeah.
for saying that.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No worries. We wanted to tell you how much, we've been watching your channel for a while now. You're doing a great job covering the case. I personally want to thank you for supporting Seth and keeping Sebastian's name out, and I'll turn things over to you and let you speak for a few moments.
Well, Seth, you've made it easy is to want to support you. You've been such a man of strength. And as we learn things, and I know you told me today you want this about Sebastian, so I'm going to make this part short, but as the case went on and the more we learned, the more your strength was just unbelievable. Your restraint, your strength, you've kept things confidential that I don't know many could or would. So I commend you for that. I really do. In a tough situation, your integrity stands strong in the hardest situation of your life. And I wish you a Merry Christmas. And I know it's not the same without Sebastian. And to Sebastian, I'm part of Sebastian's army. We're not going to stop. We stand alongside your dad, your loved ones, and we'll be here till we bring you home. And although you may not be where you want to be this year, next year you're going to be hanging your stocking, thinking of candy canes, presents, and fishing trips with dad, because we're going to bring you home. I believe that. So be strong. We're praying for strength. We're covering you, your dad, your loved ones. And we won't stop, and we'll be here. And Seth will be here. I'll be here until you need us and don't need us anymore. But we will be covering Sebastian, saying his name, lifting him up, because that's what he deserves. And it's been an honor to be able to get to know you, Tony, through conversations, and Seth, a couple of
Likewise.
times spoken. And you're a warrior and you're a father, and my heart goes out to you. And it's a pleasure to be able to be there for you and help you out.
Thank you, Jay. I appreciate that.
You bet, Seth. Anything
We,
you need?
we appreciate the friendship as well, Jay. I mean, we've gotten to where we talk more on a regular basis. You know that we love you and we trust you when we bring you on the phone when we're together and talk to you together. And you've got a great career, a very rewarding career. And we appreciate you not only as a content creator, but a friend, as a human, as a mother, as a teacher, and all those things. So, we want you to have a good Christmas, and we really appreciate you.
Thank you, you guys. You too, and blessings to you both. And I'm here every day. Just reach out.
Thank you, Jay.
Thank you so much. Good night.
Yes.
Hey, want to know how I got this $50,000 check for an accident?
And I know you're going to get sick of hearing this, but you all, and Carolyn Miller, I'm so glad that's how you found me. Thank you for being here. Love my family, love our gatherings. I know you're going to get sick of me hearing me say it, but I think it's so important in the community that there's so much dissension and hate, because that night was so filled with love. It was a true crime community gathering as we should. It was just loving and faith, and 3,500 people there to support this father. We all were in Sebastian. And it was just what a true crime community can be and should be. And I'll keep saying it and you'll get sick of it, okay? But I was proud for all of us that we had developed that through a search for a young man who needs everyone looking in every way they can. So thank you so much, all of you. That's very kind of you. Okay, so my friends, there is plenty of hate in the world. Yes, there is so much hate in the world. And we don't need any more of it, and I don't understand it, and I've been shocked by it. I remember I just have been shocked by it because it's just astounding to me that hate is content, right? That's not content. Content is researching and looking and talking and raising awareness and learning about things. Like tonight, what did we learn about the geofencing? We learned the things they can pick up, what it can do, the clues that it can give. We learned all about the red flags from Miss Jen Coffindaffer, who's in the house. Thank you for being here. Your video was phenomenal. And we went through all those flags, and sad as it was, and it is, you heard me if you were in my morning live this morning. You do know I have a child who's autistic and nonverbal, a grandchild, not a child. And every time I hear come and get your, this morning I cried reading it. I just can't, and it's cruel, and it reveals a level of ignorance to me, and I hate to say that. Okay. Someone who chose not to understand. And if you choose not to understand a child, I don't know what to say. Okay. So yes, he's going to go home and fish, right? So Jay, do 2 channels on YouTube gave me awareness of Sebastian Rogers. Stephen, we appreciate you because you had awareness and that's why you called in a tip. A sighting that an alleged sighting, it didn't turn out to be, but we are going to go ahead and watch about Chris Watts. Bear with me though, because I don't have it loaded. I wasn't sure how long you all wanted to stay. Do you all give me 1s if you want to stay, 2s if you want to get off of here? 1s will go over the message about Chris Watts and read a little bit, watch a little bit about Chris Watts. And then 2, we can get off of here. Okay, we got 1s. I see them. I'm good. I'm good. I may have to mute it here and there and go get a glass of water or a Coke Zero, but I'm good. Sounds great. I'm so glad y'all want to spend time together. We have such a great family. Okay, let me pull something up. Give me a second, mods. Can you run the chat? Maybe I could put a question in there. We've done our TV shows recently. What could we ask? Someone gonna come up with a question you can all answer and keep yourselves occupied with? Oh, I got one. If you could have any pet at all, what would it be? And I'll be back and I'll be setting up about Chris Watts' article. Any pet. Yes, we're having a jammy party. Any pet, what would it be? Mm-mm-mm. I'll be right there. I'm just looking for, I want one that explains the case. Okay, here's one. And we do need to, hold on. This is Long Crime Network. But before we play it,
on Prime Crime. Events we have ever covered. It's about.
okay, for those of you who were not here earlier, I will read to you why we are referencing Chris Watts. It's based on a posting by At Night Investigates, or At Night Intelligence, sorry. One moment. I want to share that with you first, and then we'll go to the article. Okay. Pajama party. He has so many friends now, doesn't he? Oh, 3 toy poodles. How cute. Okay, sorry. I always get distracted because you all have amazing things to say. Let me go to, I actually believe At Night posted it. Yes, they did, because I've pulled it up a few times. Here you go. Can you see it? Okay, that is, let me hide the comment. Thank you for a great comment. It said, at Seth and at Tony, thank you both for being great, such great examples of wonderful fathers. Love to see real love. Yes, and they become really close buddies. It's really good to see. So let me take this down. Okay. This is Chris Watts, for those of you who don't know, and this is his mistress, Nicole Kessinger. Chris is in prison, and he is, and I don't think they're comparing them, and I know, and Seth, you're in here, and I'm going to say it right now. I don't think they're comparing them because of acts. I think they're comparing personalities, okay, and partners. So let's get that straight right now, please. And remember to please always, I know you already are, but please be sensitive to, and I'll come back to the pets in a minute. Please be sensitive to, we usually have family members who pop in, okay? And I know you usually are. So let's read this, and then we'll look at the article about his case. Across 2 states, we find 2 men. Both answer to a single first name. This is Chris Watts. So they are talking, the second person's name is Chris. One was cast in iron for treachery, which is betrayal. Iron would be behind bars, in my opinion. And remember, form your own opinions. Whenever we do these riddles, you all know I'm not the best at them. I rely on you. Okay. Well, the K in his life melted into whispers. The other man stands, that's Nicole Kessinger with a K. She was real quiet. The other man stands unshackled. So they're saying the other Chris is unshackled, retelling another person's story. Yet his K went, excuse me. Yet his K went silent the moment a child's footprints vanished. Are these 2 stories divided by distance or bound by a single mirror? And I just think they're talking about acts. And actually, I want to ask a question. Is Seth still in the house? Is Seth, are you still in the house? Because if Seth is still here, we're going to skip over to Peter Hyatt temporarily. Okay? So, can one of my mods let me know if Seth is still in the house, or Seth, can you let me know? Because even though they're comparing the arrogant personalities, I certainly don't want to show that if you're in the house. So actually, friends, until I have that answer, we're going to transition over to Peter Hyatt, statement analyst. You don't think so, Jen? Okay. Let's go over, we'll go over him. You'd love to have a dinosaur. Okay, creative. You wear shorts year round, paper 4-man 1? We do too. Today was 75. Hello, Nicey Marie. Let's see. No snow in Missouri. Misty's been wanting a cat. Joyful Dolphin would love a dinosaur and her dog back. I don't have snow. I am to bear. I'm in Arizona. Okay. So, okay. So we're just going to, I love Hyatt too. We're going to do Hyatt after. Okay. But I just want everyone to see 10 minutes for you till Christmas. Very cool. Brandon, I appreciate you. You know why I'm saying that. Appreciate you very much. 10 minutes and we're wishing the East Coast a Merry Christmas for those who celebrate. Okay, I am going to play this article then. You don't, okay. Let me. He is from Colorado. I know they were trying to sell the home for a while and they couldn't get it sold. And she was quite the social media person, his wife. She did a lot of, where is it? Oh, goodness. Okay. She posted their lives, basically. Okay. This is credit to Prime Crime. And I know I'm moving a little slower right now. I apologize. TikTok, everyone, right? TikTok. I'm not talking about Christmas. I'm talking about TikTok. Okay. I hope something's coming. I hope the cuffs are on soon to whoever is responsible. That would be neat, Little Red Zero. I'd be down. Absolutely. I'd be down. We'd have to run that by Seth. But that's awesome. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead. Oh, Jen, you got a black and white kitten? Aww. 4 cats. Wow. Sandy has 4 cats? Oh, get 4 cats. Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, and Rogers. That's so cute. That's so cute. Shorts and flip-flops in Florida. Yoga pants and a t-shirt for me today. Everyone loves their kittens. Kittens. Missy, I thought you wanted a monkey. Okay. Credit to Prime Crime. I am going to stop back and forth and for fair use.
Celeste would be reported Colorado home after a business trip. Later that day, Shanann and her 2 girls, 4-year-old Bella. In the early morning hours of August 13th, 2018, a 34-year-old woman named Shanann Watts returns back to her Colorado home after a business trip. Later that day, Shanann and her 2 girls, 4-year-old Bella and 3-year-old Celeste, would be reported missing.
In this case, it was a friend that reported Shanann missing, her friend Nicole. Start to look at the house. Was there any evidence of foul play? Did she take a suitcase with her? Was her vehicle left behind? And start putting the pieces of the puzzle together.
Shanann was married to 33-year-old Chris Watts. At the time of her disappearance, the family of 4 was about to get a bit bigger.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house, no matter what condition it's in. If you need to sell your house for any reason, Click the link in this video to see if my offer is right for you. We make the process of selling your house easy and simple. No commissions, no fees. We'll buy your house in as-is condition, and you pick the closing date. No appraisals, no repairs, no hassles. All offers are completely confidential, and there is no obligation whatsoever. Click the link in this video and fill out a short survey.
Sorry about that, you all. I had to use the restroom. Okay, so we will continue. So this guy's the guy they're comparing CP to. And we know it's CP because they both have the name Chris. And then they introduce both partners who both have Ks.
We did it again.
There's a sense the pink is going to be girls.
I don't know. Just a test.
That's awesome.
Chris and Shanann had what would be considered a picture-perfect marriage. They had a beautiful home. They both had striving careers. They had children, a baby that was on the way.
We would learn, though, that Shanann and Chris's marriage was on the rocks.
We do know that there was some strain in their marriage. There were some issues with his parents and how they felt about Shanann. And Shanann had expressed in some text messages to a friend that she felt that his parents were getting in the way.
You know, you start looking at text conversations and seeing that she was dominant. Chris was an introvert. Shanann was an extrovert. Shanann wore the pants in the relationship, and Chris was very passive, didn't like any of the public attention.
Calm verbally to being really fidgety and kind of rocking back and forth. That rocking shows the uneasiness.
Hold on, guys.
Bella was going to start kindergarten.
Sorry, I got kicked out again.
He talks
I don't
in
know
the
why
past
it keeps
tense
doing
about
that
one of
to
his
me. Hold on.
daughters. The way that he talks about his children
Where am I? Okay.
is as if
I'll
he's
back it
grieving
up.
them.
Just like, I'll
So far, they're saying it's a rocky marriage, not that. Can you all hear me? Not that loving fun family. She's expecting their third child, which is a little boy that they were going to, I believe, name Nico. And they have Cece and Bella. And he reported them missing. He had to report them missing because her friends knew it was odd right after that trip that they couldn't get a hold of her. So let's go ahead and continue. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for being here. You are 2 minutes away on the East Coast from Christmas if you celebrate Christmas. Santa's looking for the missing kids as he goes. That's right. Merry Christmas to those who celebrate on the East Coast. You're 2 minutes away.
Dominant.
Was on the rocks.
We do know that there was some strain in their marriage. There were some issues with his parents and how they felt about Shanann. And Shanann had expressed in some text messages to a friend that she felt that his parents were getting in the way.
You know, you start looking at text conversations and seeing that she was dominant. Chris was an introvert. Shanann was an extrovert. Shanann wore the pants in the relationship, and Chris was very passive, didn't like any of the public attention.
Chris tells police that when he returned from work, Shanann and the girls were gone. It's at this point when Chris's behavior comes into question.
I have no idea like where they went. And it's just earth shattering. I don't feel like this is even real right now. It's like a nightmare that I just can't wake up from.
His behavior during the porch interview was really interesting. He vacillates from being really calm verbally to being really fidgety and kind of rocking back and forth. That rocking shows the uneasiness.
Bella was going to start kindergarten.
He talks in the past tense about one of his daughters. The way that he talks about his children is as if he's grieving them.
It's like, I want her back so bad. I want those kids back so bad.
He kept repeating, I just want them back. I just want them back. And there was no real plea for their safety. You know, what happened to them? There were no tears. There was no emotion. He came up very cool.
Things get really strange, though, when police arrive. Watts' neighbor shows the officer and Chris himself what his security.
So in my opinion, there's one. I was just going to say it, Bernadette. Thank you so much for saying that. We have seen rocking by KP. Remember, this is all alleged. We are taking an update and theorizing, speculating what were the similarities. And that's what I meant when I said the similarities were going to be in this kind of stuff, personality behaviors, not acts. Okay. So I just want you to all not think because that what was said to go down that path. It's attitude, it's personality, and it's this kind of stuff. So yes. And he's speaking as if he's grieving. But what was interesting is that they bring in, he went from calm to rocking, which showed that he was anxious. We've seen rocking as was brought up by KP in this case, the mother. And saying, I just want them home, but not talking about their safety. And we've heard in the very first interviews, I just want my boy home. Okay. So maybe those are two similarities, but they talk about him going, Chris Watts going from calm to rocking. And I'm wondering if that's parallel to, we also have an individual, the CP, who goes from calm to defensive and angry. So let's keep going on. He talks as if he's grieving. And in Elevated Truth on Thursday, it said that, sorry, I got distracted by the comments. In Elevated Truth on Thursday, it was CP said, a lot of people can't, he said, KP is emotionally, how did he say it? It had it in my head. KP, he didn't say emotionally. She's moved herself, I think he said. I'm paraphrasing now because I can't remember the quote. I'm tired. So he says, I'm sorry, the grieving. People can't relate because she's distanced from the situation. And I'm paraphrasing. And he said, and everyone grieves differently. You can't judge a grieving mother. Okay. And we talked about, is grieving to you, grieving to me, it can be loss, any loss, it could be grieving right now, Sebastian, because he's missing. Right. So let's not take that to that other level. We have to remember, I don't think he has a big, in my opinion, vocabulary. Okay. So let's continue. So we've already seen a lot of similarities in behaviors, things that were said and behaviors and body language. I'm going to go ahead and mute it.
Security camera picked up in the early morning hours of the disappearance. The footage never shows Shanann leaving with the girls. Instead, it reveals Chris backing up his truck into the garage and loading it before eventually driving away.
Loading my stuff up in my coolers, my water jugs, my book bag, my computers, some of the tools that I had in the toolbox. I knew I was going to have to do some pumping pumping interrupters today. That's why I was out so far.
Immediately, he started offering reasons as to what he was putting in the vehicle, and he was kind of hyper about that.
He's just lugging everything out there, all the tools that I had to bring in.
He's kind of rocking back and forth. He's fidgety. His hands are behind his head. These are obvious signs of discomfort.
What else can I do with this?
A person who just lost their wife and children and do not know where they are would be sitting watching that footage with their eyes peeled to the screen to say, let me see if another car came. Let me see my wife and children walking out of the house after I left. Let me see what else you picked up.
When Chris leaves, listen to what that neighbor had to say.
No. He doesn't look worried. He looks like he's trying to cover his tracks. And if he's loaded with stuff, why isn't he walking back and forth? But I can't see what he's doing in the back of the truck because he pulled into the garage. And he knows my camera's there. He never talks. So the fact that he's over here blabbing his mouth makes me kind of suspicious.
Chris was holding a secret from everyone, something that would add a new layer to this mystery.
We're not here to play games. We're not here to do anything.
Okay, interesting little parallels again. There were no signs of Shanann leaving with the girls. We have no signs in this case of Sebastian walking out barefoot alone. His truck. Okay, we have a truck. He said he got kind of hyper watching that footage with his truck. Okay, we also had a situation the other night on Elevated Truth where CP got very angry and hyper and defensive over the Wi-Fi pings being discussed. We are not to discuss it, say anything, look at it, talk about it, unless it's 1 p.m. Monday. He said Sunday. Did he say Sunday? I don't know. Now I have to go back. Okay. So also parallel to is the neighbor statement that the neighbor's statement that he was acting different, weird. We had neighbor statements in this one. Okay. Yeah, never left. Never saw him leaving. Hi, Cynthia. I'm not sure what NRE is. What's an NRE? Okay. We have an update from at night. Thank you, everyone. We're going to stop for a second. Go over there. Okay, I'm looking for it. For immediate release. Let me see if I can make it larger for y'all. Okay, here it is. For immediate release, and it was 21 minutes ago, December 24th, 2024. For some of you, it's December 25th. Merry Christmas. Excuse me. At Night reaffirms commitment to finding 16-year-old missing since February. Cites step-family search as diversion. At Night reaffirms commitment to finding 16-year-old missing since February. Cites step-family search as diversion. Sumner County, Tennessee. At Night Private Intelligence Agency At Night underscores its resolute determination to locate. Let me see how it looks for you. Hold on. Okay, good. To locate 16-year-old Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who disappeared on February 25th, 2024, from his Sumner County home at age 15. Retained by Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, At Night has allocated substantial resources to track credible leads, coordinate multi-state search teams, and work with licensed professionals, all focused on ensuring Sebastian's safe return. Investigators have mobilized across multiple states, working alongside volunteer networks, and remain steadfast in their belief that Sebastian is alive. Yay! Multi-state search teams. In a disturbing turn of events, CP and KP, Sebastian's stepfather and mother, have recently conducted local searches, in quotes, treating Sebastian as though he were hit by a car and abandoned. In bold, despite zero evidence pointing to such a tragedy. Wow, what next, right? If the Proudfoots have information that supports this bleak outlook, that's just cruel if there's no evidence. It raises serious questions about whether they are deliberately withholding crucial details. I'll read that again. If the Proudfoots have information that supports this bleak outlook, it raises serious questions about whether they are deliberately withholding crucial details. Notably, they have refused genuine assistance from At Night while conducting a search, quotes, in a wooded area that has already been thoroughly searched by thousands of law enforcement officers. A move that At Night believes is a disingenuous distraction that undermines credible leads suggesting Sebastian is alive. Credible leads suggesting Sebastian is alive. So they're saying they're trying to make people think by them looking, this is alleged, my opinion, my take, you form your own, that they've refused genuine assistance, and in their opinion, this is a disingenuous distraction. So people think he's either been hit by a vehicle or searching in a wooded area, that he's not with us. And they said it undermines the very credible leads suggesting Sebastian is alive. Okay, another distraction. According to At Night's investigators, there is no basis for a local hit-and-run scenario, nor have the Proudfoots exhibited meaningful urgency since Sebastian vanished. Okay. This is for immediate release. Dated tonight. Can you all see that? Okay, I'll try and enlarge it. Wow, okay. For immediate release in regards to Operation Sebastian Stormfront, December 24th, 2024. At Night intensifies nationwide search for missing 16-year-old, counters false claims from stepfather. Wow. To public release from One World headquarters. High priority, public document. Subject, At Night reaffirms commitment to finding 16-year-old missing since February, cites step-family search as diversion. Sumner County, Tennessee. At Night Private Intelligence Agency, at night, underscores its resolute determination to locate 16-year-old Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who disappeared on February 25th, 2024, from his Sumner County home at age 15. Retained by Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, At Night has allocated substantial resources to track credible leads, coordinate multi-state search teams, and work with licensed professionals, all focused on ensuring Sebastian's safe return. Investigators have mobilized across multiple states, working alongside volunteer networks, and remain steadfast in their belief that Sebastian is alive. In a disturbing turn of events, Christopher and Katie Proudfoot, Sebastian's stepfather and mother, have recently conducted local searches, treating Sebastian as though he were hit by a car and abandoned, despite zero evidence pointing to such a tragedy. Okay. That's one page. Okay, hold on. Go back a little bit. So, they are searching. What they are trying to say is, at night, they have credible leads pointing to where Sebastian is and alive. And that's why they're covering entries into Canada. That's why all of these things have been put into place since, with all the stuff they've been finding out. They're in surveillance in states, many states, Clinton, New York to Washington, all the states they mentioned the other day, Arkansas, Wisconsin. That was the post I was looking for originally when I read the 3 routes. So, retained by Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, At Night has allocated substantial resources to track credible leads. So what they're saying is they're just trying, we have credible leads, and they believe that they are trying to throw people off by these searches as if treating he was hit by a car, abandoned, no evidence pointing to it, and no longer with us. So maybe where people are looking is getting a little close, right? Getting a little close. Let me go back, get out of this. Is that all? Okay. Let's see if there is anything new on the poster, because a lot of times we have something new on the poster too. Boop. Oh my goodness. There we go. Okay. The review of surveillance footage of Sebastian Rogers from February 25th, Sunday, in Hendersonville, Tennessee, suggests he may be in danger. Reward $250K, call dog. Okay, y'all. This is, people need to open their mouths. People need to open their mouths. And I find it very interesting that no one has come forth for that amount of money. Form your own opinions. They are on a high alert by One World. In Tennessee, United States, nearby the Canadian border, points of entry including Oregon, Washington, New York, campgrounds, state parks, and rest stops. Dated disappearance the 25th. They are now looking in. Okay. Dog the Bounty Hunter joined the search effort on behalf of Mr. Rogers and announced a $50,000 reward for Sebastian's safe return and his abductor's conviction. Credible information from New York, Oklahoma, Oregon, Pennsylvania, Tennessee, Wisconsin, South Carolina, and Virginia led to an increased reward of up to $250,000. Intelligence suggests Sebastian felt uneasy on February 25th. And I think we all noticed that in the footage. They weren't engaging. They weren't having conversations together. Okay. So let me see what's being sent, and we're going to continue on. Let me see. Okay. Let me check and see if they posted again. Okay, I guess this may have been well, Dog's going to be releasing on his channel too. Seth was in here. I'm not sure if he still is. And Tony was in here this morning. Yes, he just posted again. We're going to read it right now. Not Nick, at night. Okay. So we're going to read the latest post from at night. And this was moments ago, I guess, or minutes ago, 32 minutes ago, when the other one was 33. Okay. Excuse me. Losing my throat, my voice. Let's get this blown up so you all can see it. Make sure you can see that. Okay. That's as good as I can go, my friends. Please hit the thumbs up. Would surely appreciate it. Subscribe if you have not. Hit the notification bell. Throughout the months, and this is from At Night Private Intelligence, at night. Throughout the months following Sebastian's disappearance, KP and CP have traveled extensively for non-search related purposes. Financial statements, travel itineraries, ooh, they're releasing a lot. Buckle up, everyone. Buckle up. Here we go. Buckle up. They're sharing info. Throughout the months following Sebastian's disappearance, KP and CP have traveled extensively for non-search related purposes. Financial statements, travel itineraries, and multiple eyewitness accounts suggest they embarked on vacations, made large or interesting transactions, interesting in quotes, made large or interesting transactions, and consistently cut ties with personal contacts who questioned their behavior. Wow. Now, we know there was a sighting in Oregon, Sutherland, at Ford's Pond, because we had one of you all sent a records request from that police officer or police agency to me, and we went over it. And then, like, within a day or so, Dog and them were already aware of it, but then they started reporting on Oregon and New York. So, okay, so let's go over that again. They've traveled extensively, non-search related purposes, financial statements, travel itineraries, and multiple eyewitness accounts suggest they embarked on vacations, made large or interesting transactions, and consistently cut ties with personal contacts who questioned their behavior. If you have any information concerning the whereabouts of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, I love that name, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, please contact the Sumner County Sheriff's Office at 615-451-3838, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation at 1-800-TBI-FIND, or via email at tipstotbi@tbi.tn.gov. You may also reach out to your local FBI office, the nearest American embassy or consulate, or submit a tip online at tips.fbi.gov. Alternatively, contact, and they have documents here. We have lots of documents. Oh, lots of information coming out. Timelines of concern and disruption. Oh my. Alternatively, Contact at Dog the Bounty Hunter at 833-TELL-DOG, 835-5364, at night at 844-922-3236. Email tips to Sebastian at manhunts.one. I love that he has his own now, his own tip line there. Okay, we're going to read the documents one at a time. Thank you for keeping me updated, those of you who let me know in the chat and by messaging me. Okay. And then we'll go over to SF so you all can see. I believe he posted photos of himself and people are saying CP searching. This is still by One World. If the Proudfoots possess information, okay, wait. Let's trying to make it larger for you. I think that's as large as I can go. If the Proudfoots possess information justifying this grim outlook, it raises serious questions as to whether they are withholding critical details. Notably, they have declined genuine assistance from At Night while staging a search, in quotes, in a wooded area already combed by thousands of law enforcement officers. Sorry, I had to take a drink of water. A move At Night deems a disingenuous distraction that undermines credible leads spanning multiple states. Such a misguided or malicious search can potentially shield wrongdoing, which carries criminal implications. Trying to get people to think he's no longer with us so they stop looking for Sebastian at places people would stash them, like schools, church cults, institutions, boot camps, the troubled teen industry. Okay, wherever, off the grid, wherever he's stashed. By contrast, At Night urges the public to engage only in legitimate efforts aimed at bringing Sebastian home safely. According to At Night's investigators, there is no basis for a local hit-and-run scenario, in bold. Nor have the Proudfoots exhibited meaningful urgency since Sebastian vanished. That's an understatement, in my opinion. A timeline of concern and disruption. Oh, initial disappearance. I'm seeing 2 more notifications came up. Hold on. Okay, we're already reading them. It was from my phone. Initial disappearance on February 25th, 2024, and this is under a timeline of concern and disruption. Sebastian vanishes from the Proudfoots' home under circumstances the family is yet to fully explain. Seth Rogers, alarmed by his son's abrupt absence, immediately mobilizes a private search, tirelessly dedicating personal resources and traveling cross-country to track potential sightings. Yeah, and that is very true. He has vanished under circumstances the family has yet to fully explain. In my opinion, I agree with that. Because how did he leave the home? Just like Chris Watt's family. No one saw him leave the home. Okay? And I agree with everything they're saying about Seth. And he was so alone because every time he got help, they got run off or he got mistreated and wrong intentions. Okay, so that's the initial disappearance. They're saying the Proudfoot, he vanished from the Proudfoot's home under circumstances they have yet to fully explain. Okay? Refusal of professional aid. And thank you all for being here, by the way. Just want to say thank you for spending this time as a family. Refusal of professional aid. Despite overtures from At Night and other well-known investigative figures such as Dog the Bounty Hunter, CP and KP declined offers of professional assistance, insisting local law enforcement had the matter in hand. At Night enters the search September 3rd, 2024. Publicly announcing its partnership with Seth Rogers, At Night leverages cutting-edge investigative tools and a broad network of licensed experts to ramp up search efforts almost immediately. Almost immediately, the Proudfoots and their social media allies launch a. We got to go to the next document. Hold on. Launch a, which is page 3, left to right, right? Yes, good. A barrage of unfounded, so they're saying KP and CP and their social media associates unleashed a barrage of unfounded allegations aimed at discrediting At Night and disrupting active leads. Misinformation campaign. In at least 7 states, local, state, and federal agencies have been flooded with false reports orchestrated by the Proudfoot associates. These actions sow confusion, drain investigative resources, and divert attention away from legitimate tips that could help find Sebastian. Now, why would Proudfoot associates, why would they be having associates to divert away from finding Sebastian? Think about it. Online shifts in narrative. Thank you. It's about time someone brings this up. In December, CP reemerged on YouTube to downplay interactions with At Night and Dog the Bounty Hunter, contradicting earlier statements and documented evidence. At Night reiterates that it will not collaborate with individuals under criminal investigation, including Christopher and Katie Proudfoot or their affiliates. Renewed focus. So guess who's under criminal investigation? Green Hoodie was cleared in 24 hours. They're still here. And by the way, we're going to clear this up right now. Seth Rogers is not an individual under criminal investigation, or they would not be collaborating with him either. We just want to clarify that for the haters who want to find any sentence they can twist, in my opinion. Renewed focus, expanded search operations. So this is big because they are talking about the misinformation, the shifts in narrative, contradicting statements. Is he's talking about the elevated truth, downplaying interactions with At Night and Dog the Bounty Hunter, contradicting earlier statements and documented evidence. See, and that's the thing, is I don't understand, because he just must not have been able to help himself, because he knows that if he's not telling the truth, they have documentations. At Night reiterates it will not collaborate with individuals under criminal investigation. So since they are collaborating with Seth Rogers, he is not under criminal investigation. However, that includes they are under criminal investigation. That they will not collaborate with is CP and KP and their affiliates. Wow. Let me take a drink of water if you don't mind. What are y'all thinking? Ginger girl, I know I am too. And that's why I keep saying about how wonderful the other night was. Well, you know, there was even hate being spread about Seth's thumbnail, which was grotesque, in my opinion. Grotesque, in my opinion. So, I don't know. Let's just keep going. It's just, y'all, they're getting close. Yes, Bernadette, I am too. Especially when we had such a beautiful evening the other night, and there are so many people covering Sebastian's case. And there were about 7 of us who were up there. It should have been 307, right? And Silvers couldn't make it, and and Smiley, they didn't get in touch with, or however that worked. She couldn't come. She had other plans. I'm not sure. But, you know, there's so many people, others, and there are other ones who do a great job, right? But there's so many who don't, you know, that's their content is hate. And I don't understand that when we're trying to, you know, I think it's going down too. The cuffs are letting us know. Remember a couple of days ago, Nick the Hat put up Christmas. Oh, Princess Buttercup. I cried my eyes out too. And I don't know if you could hear it in my voice when I went up there, but I had been crying since the first second Seth began speaking. He is just, I mean, amazing. And I just feel for him. And I want it to be going down. I do. It's time it goes down. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Nicey Marie says, do you have an in my opinion in there? Yes, thank you. Allegedly, CP knows the flashlight video is going to take them down. Why work so hard now going over the flashlights with SF? That is telling CP saying, oh, we know it's trash trucks, allegedly. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Thank you for that comment. Thank you for that comment. Karen said, Tony, a lot of good things to say about you and him back. Oh, thank you. It was a very special night. I cried through it all too. And it's touching when that's the meaning of what this community, I think, was meant to be when it was started. And I hope we can get more people to start, you know, doing right by Sebastian. It was beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Okay, and one more sip and I will be done. We'll keep reading. Gray don't start. Okay. We're not doing this when we have Seth in the house with us. Gray Pearl. So we're going to, mods, we're going to time you out there and hope when you return, you don't do that when we have family in the home. We don't do that here. Okay? And if everything that's being said in these documents isn't enough, and everything that he has done isn't enough, and the documentation and the honesty and the searching and being in front of the media while someone else hid and lied about CPS reports allegedly, yeah, amazing. That's okay, Runs with Scissors. Did you put your YouTube name? Because I never know who you all are when you email me and I don't know your YouTube name. He's done a fabulous job, and we're not going to put up with that. No, he's in here, and that's not happening. You're welcome back any other time. If your timeout's done, hi K9, how you doing? Okay, when you're yes, Stefan. Yes, I certainly will. Okay, so let's go ahead and continue. But if your timeout's done and you come back, okay, then hope folks, you guys know what you can do. We're not having hate on a day when so many people are struggling. Get the heck out. Hurting people hurt people. Get out. And those people who want to stand by criminal behavior that is being pointed out, I wouldn't want to put myself in that position. I pray for Seth every night and Sebastian. Yes. Let's keep going and read this document. And just mods for now, just remove them. We're not doing it. No chances. I gave a timeout, but let's be done. If they're going to come in, just remove them, please. It's just more of the people that are being spoken about in this document. Imagine the amount of names. Imagine. We'll have to say, I did this instead of help search. Allegedly, in my opinion. Renew, and you know they'll stream it, so I might as well say it, right? Renewed focus, that's their content. Renewed focus, expanded search operations. On December 21st, At Night announced expanded sweeps in multiple regions. Oh, this is what I was telling you all about. Springdale, Arkansas, Memphis, Tennessee, DeSoto County, Mississippi. That's where some of those RV parks are that Silvers was looking at, I believe. Chesapeake, Virginia. KP has family in Virginia. Santa Fe, New Mexico. We know Faith and Nina are in New Mexico. Stanley, Wisconsin. That's an interesting one. And so is Springdale, Arkansas. Interesting. Professional investigators licensed in Arkansas, Tennessee, Mississippi, Virginia, New Mexico, Wisconsin, and Oregon, plus volunteers in surrounding areas, are invited to bolster the search teams currently stationed in Memphis, Tennessee, and neighboring regions. So if you're in any of these areas and you feel like getting in the physical search, they're offering an opportunity in many areas, not just Tennessee. At Night's approach prioritizes safeguarding potential evidence and preserving the integrity of any legitimate lead. In bold, because people are trying to make people think, oh, that's why I was getting emails today when I was with my mom, and it was saying, you know, has something come out that Sebastian's not with us? And I was like, no. Now I understand why. Okay, it's the searching and okay, makes sense. And I appreciate the way you all keep me posted. Professional investigators licensed in Arkansas, Tennessee, Mississippi, Virginia, New Mexico, Wisconsin, plus volunteers are invited. We firmly believe Sebastian is alive, says one of At Night's lead investigators, despite the P-Foot's recent theatrics. So they are saying the searching that went on is theatrics in their opinion. We're going to pull that up, or we're going to go to the next document, and I'm so great with technology. I know I just amaze you all. And I think this is the next one. Okay. Sorry, y'all. They ended with saying that they think that, I'm trying to make it larger for you. Bear with me. There we go. There we go. There we go. Okay. They said that they believe he is alive, and most credible leads point to areas beyond Sumner County. We will not waste resources on staged media events. Our aim is to locate Sebastian and return him to his father safely. Amen. Debunking the wooded area diversion. Now, you guys remember a couple of months ago when Dog first came in? SF and the P-Foot said they were going to search like the busy road within like from 100 foot in case that hadn't been covered and he had been hit by a vehicle. That was months ago they said that. Why are they doing that now? Anyway, debunking the wooded area diversion. On September 29, 2024, CP. So this is October, November, 3 months ago. CP, joined by self-proclaimed private eyes and online personalities, ventured into a wooded area, theorizing, oh, here we go, that Sebastian, this is what I was talking about, that Sebastian could have been hit by a vehicle and abandoned among the brush. According to At Night's analysis and law enforcement records, these areas were thoroughly searched for weeks after Sebastian's disappearance, producing no valid evidence. And remember, we found out that when TBI joined in, they went back there too and searched that area around Long Hollow Pike and stuff, producing no valid evidence. This area, this is quotes and in bold, this area was swept by law enforcement teams armed with canine units, drones, and volunteer lines. The investigator continued. Revisiting these woods months later with a camera crew doesn't move us any closer to finding Sebastian. So, my goodness. Yeah, why weren't you out there doing that the first week? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Why would you do that 10 months later? If you thought your child ran away, why would you do this 10 months later that close to your home? Where were you out for 10 months? And there would have been footage. Absolutely, Cinderella. And I'm sorry if I hadn't greeted you. All my mods who are here, thank you so much for your hard work. We're going to wrap it up after these documents, and we'll finish the Chris Watts connection tomorrow, because I am going to come on in the morning tomorrow for Christmas morning before I have to get to my family. And then I'm going to be back on tomorrow night, because you're my family too. Okay, it's cruel. It's unusual, Carolyn Miller. You are absolutely correct. And I am so glad they put handcuffs out today with the Joker card, because it is time to bring someone in, or someone's. Yes, Shade, we all know why. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Laura Haight. But now they're out there in a spot where they should have looked 9 months ago, 9.5 months ago, in my opinion. It's disturbing. Watch Dolly from, please watch out saying creators, because even if you're complimenting them, someone can come in and say hate about them, and I don't want that. So if you could just kind of give me code or give me a link or something, I'd really appreciate it, you all. Yeah, so September, why? I don't know. Let's go back and look. So it says in September, oh, they already looked out there. Okay, sorry. In September. So that was, yeah, still. March, April, May, June, July, August, 7 months. That's right around when Dog got out here. That's what I was talking about. That's right. So why would you wait 7 months to look down the street from your home if you think it's a possibility that he was hit by a car? You'd search every possibility there is. But there must have been a reason that possibility didn't make sense those first few days, in my opinion. Evidence of disengagement. Ooh. I love it that they're covering so much. They must be. Do you all think this could be a part of a probable cause or something? I don't know. Or contributing to probable cause? Evidence of disengagement. Allegedly, throughout the months following Sebastian's disappearance, CP and KP have traveled extensively for non-search related purposes. Bank statements, travel itineraries, and multiple eyewitness accounts suggest they embarked on vacations, made large or interesting financial transactions. I wonder what those are. Payoffs, buying a new home, who knows? Made large, allegedly, in my opinion, guessing, made large or interesting financial transactions, and consistently cut ties with personal contacts who question their behavior. Interesting. In stark contrast, Seth Rogers has missed work days, driven cross-state on minimal notice when there's been leads, and canvassed neighborhoods to chase every credible tip. These parallel realities have escalated. Got to go to the next one. Uh-oh. There we go. Let's try and get this one right. Oh, no. What's happening? It's probably my laptop. It's almost done, so I'm going to read this piece to you. At night, private intelligence specialized. Wait, that's not right. That's not right. Okay, this was number 4. Let's see here for a second. This was 2, 3, 4. Let's see what this is. Okay. I'll read it. I don't know if I have the whole document though. No, I know I don't. Okay, let me click it on my phone and I will send it. Thank you all for being patient. This is a new update from At Night Private Intelligence. Okay, here we go. Here's the last one. I will read it to you. Okay. This one I'm just going to read, okay? Thank you all for being here. So they say they have public concern over who is generally committed because they said Seth in stark contrast to their behavior. He's lost work, he searches, he travels the state, he goes after lead. And he said it's public concern over, let's go back. Let's see what it says here. These parallel realities have escalated, and they mean between Seth's behavior and KP and CP's, have escalated public concern who is generally committed to Sebastian's safe return. About At Night Private Intelligence Agency. At Night Private Intelligence Agency specializes in high-risk efforts and consultation services, mobilizing a global network of licensed professionals, advanced investigative technology, and legal counsel. Please hit the thumbs up, my friends. I appreciate it. I will take a picture of that right now. And if that's not true, I'm sure they'll be contacting you. Okay, Huntress? So if what you just said is not true, they'll be contacting you. And if what you said, you've already contacted them. But I will go ahead and report that for you. Okay? So we don't play in here. Make sure they see that one. Anyway, let's continue. Just ignore them. Kick them out if it's done again, please. We don't put up with that immaturity. Okay. Okay, a global network of licensed professionals, advanced investigative technology, and legal counsel. Yes, Luke Man, he did. Every interview is evidence, in my opinion. Okay. So out you go. We're done. We're done. Get out. Not tonight, Satan. Okay. The firm's mission is to protect the vulnerable, provide accurate insights for clients in crisis, and ensure no stone is left unturned in complex investigations. For further information, media requests, or details about volunteer opportunities, please contact At Night Volunteer Relations at opportunity@night.agency or 844-922-3236. Official updates and developments can be found on our website and verified social media channels. And that, my friend, is the updates. I will show you Stephen SF. Let's pick that up tomorrow, if you don't mind. Yeah, it's just sick because it's still continuing. Hi, Christy Baird. Thank you. Merry Christmas back. Everyone, don't let them be our last conversation tonight. Let's let our last conversation be about an amazing young man who has people who have the right reasons. They're here for the right reasons, doing the right thing, and we can live with ourselves when we go to sleep at night. And those who are working against finding Sebastian, I hope it was worth it because they will be addressed. So let's keep our focus on this young man who is special to us, special to his family, his father, his loved ones. Okay. And I'm going to say Merry Christmas Eve to all of you. Ginger for thank you. That's so kind. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you for all you do for Sebastian's Army. You are so welcome. And thank you. Thank you. That's very kind donation, and I appreciate your sweet words. We are Sebastian's Army. Everyone, I will be in here tomorrow, probably, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't want to give a time, but probably around noonish Eastern time. Okay. So I want to spend some time with you on Christmas Day. If you have not reached Christmas Day yet, and if you don't celebrate Christmas, I want to spend the morning with you. This is a hard time for many. And then I'll be back on tomorrow evening too, as soon as I can, like I did tonight. I want to thank all of you for your time tonight, for spending it as a family. Don't forget, Saturdays is our family membership time, 1 p.m. Eastern. Good times, good sleuthing, good times, good bonding. So thank you all. Oops. Thank you so, so much for being here. We are going to bring him home, and it looks like, my friends, cuffs are coming. Who is the Joker? Who is the Joker? Seth, if you're still in here, good night. God bless. Prayers up for Sebastian Rogers. Jennifer Coffindeffer, if you're still in here, thank you so much. I'm honored that you came in. I appreciate your coverage and just honored that you recognized mine. Thanks so much. We're here to bring Sebastian home, and we are going to be a strong unity and not be deterred. And I appreciate you all keeping to the facts. Cuffs for Christmas, in my opinion. I would love it. Love, love, love it. If it happens and I'm sleeping, please start emailing me, messaging me, however you get a hold of me, please try. I appreciate all of you. Have a blessed night. Remember, we're not alone, none of us, because we have each other. Thank you so much for the community you've helped to build. Let's bring Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers home. See you in the morning, friends, around noon Eastern time. Shay Day, you are a kind soul. You all are so sweet. Here, I'm here for you, and you're being so kind to me. Thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate each and every one of you, and I hope that I've covered everyone. Nina Drew, thank you so much. NHGG, thank you so much. Nina again. Energy Shots, welcome to the family. Crazy Wheels, welcome to the family. Sandy, thank you for gifting 5 memberships. Those people new to the family, welcome. Little Red, thank you so much for the super sticker. Sandy, thank you for the super sticker and your kind words. Thank you for spending Christmas Eve with us. Thank you. I love spending my time with you all. Hey, Jude, I appreciate you so much. Great mod, great member, great part of this community. Merry Christmas with love. Thank you for the super sticker. Pamela Hale, if you received any of the 5 Crime Time Buzz family memberships that Pamela gifted, say thank you and welcome to the family. And Pamela, that's very thoughtful. And Sharon, thank you so much for the super sticker. Appreciate you so much. So kind. You're all so thoughtful. And Tracy Delahanty, thank you again. Appreciate you all. I will see you tomorrow, probably around noon Eastern time, give or take. And thank you so much, and hang tight. Keep keeping on tonight, and we will bring him home. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Talk soon, friends.